How y'all doing? Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, verticals live is horizontal live. Horizontal is not live yet for some reason. Oh, now it is. Okay, great. Morning. Morning, y'all. How are you doing? Morning. Am I missing anything? I am missing my Discord announcement and I'm good. Morning. Alright, we are good to go. I just saw that. It was funny. Ah. Everything is where it needs to be. I will just practice during the ads. Hope everyone had a good day. I did not beat Mario 2, no, no. I just wanted to do something slightly different to start. We'll probably return to that later. I wish I beat Mario 2 yesterday. I'll probably just do a singular run of this to start the stream. Kind of like what I did with Dracula's Curse, you know, I'd do like a run or two of Grant. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna do Roy Fly during this, but just in case I get any ideas, it's at least good for me to practice. You know, I would get it right my first try. Why am I magically getting this correct today? Excuse me, what? Hey, Stephanie, welcome. Why am I 3 for 3 in my Roy Flies today? What the literal piss? Okay, that's better. That makes me feel better. I'm like, no way I'm doing this shit today. Four for 5. I am thinking about doing or trying Roy Fly if I get enough donations for the Shameless Fund before we hit Roy Fly. Nope. Dun, 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 dun. Why am I suddenly good at this again? Ba, ba, da, da, da. Ba, da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Ba, da, da, ma, ma. Ba, da, da, ba, da, da, da. Ah, maybe I have been too, I've been too tunnel visioned. Okay. I have mixed feelings about that. I failed that only like twice, which is kind of ridiculous. Nope. That's fine. You get this. I just want to remind myself of what's here. All right. Because somewhere around here I'm going to need to fall anyways, so I need to practice these patterns. All right, let's see if I can at least do room 2 properly. Oh, that's just freaking... That is like chef's kiss right there. Nope. Nope, almost had it. Nope. Hey, Kwa. Hi, Ray. There we go. There we go. All right, that looked good. Let's go here, because I got to do this one twice, too. Nope. How did I used to do this one? Nope. So I did this. This one. Nope. I'm trying to remember how I did this first one. Was it a spin fly? Nope. That moment when you can't remember a strat for a level. Is it... bonk? No. Alright, fine. So it's... This is my backup strat. It's not a glorious strat, but it's a strat. Hey, Gusta, how you doing? That's the backup strat that I do. It's not a... Again, it's not great, but if I can't remember my original strat, that's fine. I messed this up royally when I did 96 here. Which is odd, because I never considered this level hard. That's the backup strat. Not a great one, but that was a backup strat. Nope. Hello, Fernando. I probably won't try to do that room. Should probably do this one. This is an early reset point. Ah, yes. Because I can also Morton fly now, apparently. Sure. It's only for the practice card, Hyper. No way this shit's happening for reals. No, I'm fine there. Probably should go to special. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Alexandria. Welcome. Welcome. I've got a lot of YouTubers here. Really happy to see y'all. I'm just getting a little bit of practice in here before I start. This technically is even no longer the strat. This strat is very outdated. This is like the super duper outdated strat. It still works though. It works for the sake of YOLO. Yeah, people like watching from their phones, yeah. Oh god, here comes the baseball again. Nope. I have to take out that plant just to make sure. I'm gonna take out that plant. This is why we practice. So it's this, to this, bounce. Come on. I'm not gonna bother with that. Alright, piss easy. Piss easy. Okay. Alright. I should be fine. Those were just some trouble spots for me. Where are you? Here you are. Yeah? Alright. We're gonna give this probably, if it's a deep run, only one try today. If it's like an early death, we'll try again. Alright. But yeah, how are you doing? Is it Izzy? Fernando, Alexandra, how y'all doing? Also, everyone on the Twitch side, we have Kawaii, Hyper Ninja Bear, Ray, Augusta, BullyCon, hello. Goth Girl, hello. Cat, let's see, Ray, Emo, hello everyone. Hello to anyone who I did not say hello to yet. We're doing a gutsy. Are we doing a gutsy? How many times do I want to play through well, technically YI2, I guess. I saw that today. I'm so sorry, Ray. Oh, somebody tell Author Blues I found his box jump. It called. It said to say, yo, hello. Someone tell Author Blues his box jump the other day. I found it on my first try. All right, we're gonna slow down a little bit here. First try. I didn't even practice this stage. I don't know if me playing Lost Levels has reawakened my hands or something, but I'm pulling shit off today that I normally wouldn't. Or I just have more faith in myself. Take your pick. Take your pick. No! I lost my P speed there. That's fine. And I did not. I stuck to the water too much. You think it's the phase of the moon? I mean, I'll go with it. Sure, why not? I started in the speedrunning community 13 years ago. And I just picked some games that I thought I wouldn't suck at. Some games I grew up with that I already had some amount of natural muscle memory for, some stuff entirely new. I mean, I'm still quite rusty. These are not award-winning strats here by any means, but they're good enough strats. They're good enough for YOLO strats. I still probably shouldn't Roy fly at Roy. If I get enough donations for charity, I will, but I probably shouldn't. There we go. Easy. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. We'll go with double cape here. Unless... Nope. Nope, I guess... Where are these strats coming from? What the literal piss? I haven't done the beginning of DP1 like that in ages. Are we just gonna keep gaming all day? Is that the kind of thing we're setting up here? That's freaking chef's kiss right there. easy. As if I never got rusty. That was freaking beautiful. That was a work of art. Why can't I play like this all the time? Maybe it's because I know Us watching and I want him to be proud of me. Maybe that's my story. I just want Author Blue Senpai to be proud of me. Alright, I'm actually gonna go do normal exit first. I'm gonna open up Top Secret. What, you and me? I think I seen Brams, right? Hasn't Brams been doing it again too? What's next? Are we gonna bring back the weekly? Oh god, don't bring back the weekly. We'll all be a bunch of old farts doing it. Yeah, I saw Brams back at it, actually. Oh, I'm sure Brams is way better than me at this point. He's played way more SMW than me. I'm an old fart playing this now compared to my earlier days. I'm just trying to not die. That's all YOLO's about. Even though my hands think it wants to do otherwise, don't let them fool you. Off kinda came back with WMS. WMS is way more difficult. I'm gonna get another cape from here. But Slice, I'm bad. I am not the person I used to be at this. You'll see glimmers of it here and there, but that's all there are. They're mere glimmers. No, this is not Chinese Super Mario World. What do you think? Somebody donated for it? That's a donation game. Just like how Sunshine's a donation game to do a day of YOLO at $1,000 to the Shameless Fund. No! My gosh, that sucked. There we go. How much of a donate? Well, what are you willing to offer? I can always be bought for charity. Yes, the goal is to unlock the whole map. At the end, it has to say 96. If it doesn't say 96, it ain't valid for what we're trying to do. That was a little too early in the boo ring cycle. Look at that! Right on the nose, too. That's some fancy shit here today. Get out of here, boo. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. You did the array set, really? Did you master it? That's freaking awesome. Maybe it's 750. I would be willing to at least try one run of it. Try one good run of it. Or we can do an or medley. Here are your options. You can do that at 750. We could do SML1 at 750, or we can do SMB3 mix at 750. And now again, I'm not talking about till it's done. I'm talking about a one-shot type deal. But it has to be a good one-shot. It can't be a piece of crap. I never did SML runs. I just like the game. I don't have to speed run it. I certainly didn't do any Chinese Super Mario World ones. I only played that because Darbian told me to back in the day. And you know where all good ideas start. Yo, Steven, welcome back. How you doing? Come on. Why am I spin flying through this level? This is not my best idea I've ever had. You know what? Don't knock it if it works. Oh, so we got some SMW fans in chat, eh? Oh, Rain on the Block, that's fun. Oh, this is one of your favorites? Yeah. I ran this game for a very long time, about 10 years ago. I played on and off still for shufflers, but not 96. Indeed, Ray, indeed. Ba-da-da-da. I just wanted to feel something besides lost levels for a few minutes today. I wanted to feel what it was like to have even a minuscule amount of success. Because, oh my gosh, lost levels can be soul-sucking when you're trying to do it in YOLO form. Coming through. Thanks. If for some reason I do reach 750 for Shameless before I go to Roy's Castle, I will attempt Roy Fly, even at the cost of my run. Oh, come on. I did that perfectly in practice. That's fun. I did not. Nope. We're gonna do that probably after this. I just wanted to feel something. Can you blame me? I wanted to feel something. Hey. That makes me feel something too, just not the same kind of feel. Oh, don't worry, this is... I have messed up attempts of this too. I just wanted to mess up something a little different today. Alright, Morton, what's up, man? Get out of here, big mouth. You can pick whichever format you want to. That's for convenience purposes. So if you're watching from your phone, use the vertical. If you're watching from a computer or TV, use the horizontal. Yep. Yeah, that was Big Mouth. We defeated Hop Koopa earlier. That's what Oth used to name his splits after, was the cartoon names. I remember that. Yeah, there's a horizontal one if you'd rather do that. I can see either of the two chats. You can chat anywhere and I should be able to see it. I have merged all the chats in my interface, so I should be able to see everybody. Because I have 2 YouTube chats and a Twitch chat as well. trying to get more people on the YouTube though, because that's the platform I want to grow more, because Twitch is doing well. Twitch is at 30,000 follows. I kind of want to get, YouTube caught up. Don't ask how that one came to fruition. Don't even ask about that. I don't know what happened there either. Frickin' parkouring. Not true. I wouldn't be where my career was today without Twitch. Yo, thanks for streaking, Zero. Appreciate that. Do you prefer to go by Zero Ninja or Zero Ninja? Do you have a preference, by the way? I should have asked you that before. Hi, Implode. Implode, thanks for the Insta follow, by the way. I saw that earlier. I appreciate that, gamer. That's the other platform I've been trying to grow lately is Instagram. Oh, that's my laundry. But yeah, we'll get more lost levels later. I just wanted to start today with something a little different. Oh, I said Zero Ninja or Zero Ninja. Those all had commas in between. I know that's hard to decipher via verbal, but you know. By the way, Vanilla Dome has the sexiest backup, drums like ever. It's so good. Yes! Let's fucking go! It's a yump! After like 6 years! Yes! Let's go! Finally! I got really unnecessarily excited about that. I hope I saw that. Hey, that's one more yump than Oth had at the last GDQ. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. You would have said the same shit to me. That's the kind of relationship we had. You would have said the same shit to me. All right. Well, now I need to be careful because we all know that if I would have went through there after making fun of Oth, the game would have killed me. The game loves killing me after I take a cheap shot at Oth. Oh my God! No way! She's back! She's freaking back! How the hell did I just get a yump into a sticky fly in the year of our Lord 2026? What has possessed me? I think something possessed me. No. I didn't get Morton Fly. My splits would already be dramatically behind. These are all just swag things. They're not things that save time. The only thing we know that saves literal hours is Dirty Bubble, all right? That's a meme. We all know Dirty Bubble's the thing that saves time. The rest of these swag strats, they don't matter. You need Dirty Bubble. All right. I can't believe I got the yump into Sticky Fly. That is so freaking sexy. Hi, Desi. No, I'm not doing any of the VD3 flies. This is YOLO. This is not a speed run, despite whatever my hands are trying to tell me it is. You can tell because of the way it is. Hi, Desi. I'm sorry I messaged you at like ass o'clock last night. I found that picture and I was just like, ah! It was so good. It was so good. Hi, Blurg. Send more pictures at Ask the Clock. I mean, that's when I look up a lot of that. For sure. You're welcome, Maverick. Feel free to lurk. Just saying hey. Megan, feel free to lurk to your heart's content. We are a very lurk-friendly stream here that is bullcraft game. That's right, I can get my cape back. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Yes, I only have one life. That's right. Literally, I only have one life in this game. That's what YOLO is. That's what the YOLO project's about. If you die, it runs over. Oh yeah, I can't get a cape here. No slice. I haven't orbed for a while, honestly. It would probably take me too long. Oh, she can still do her own signature fly. Let's go! I got my own move. That was the sky fly. One tile fly. 1 life per game. 1 life. I mean, I can reset and try over, but, you know, you have to... If you don't finish the game, you reset and try again. Not all the games 1 life. No, that would be ridiculous. All right. I go just a little easy here at the beginning. Nah, I lied. I lied. I'm not gonna do all the swag moves. I am getting a lot of them though. Like I'm nailing the ones I'm trying at least. Like right here, if I was really gonna do a swag move here, I would probably, I'm actually gonna wait here. I wouldn't have waited this cycle. The next cycle would have been a little bit different. Come on, Potobo. Yeah, this room's gonna take me much longer. All right. How much for Royfly? If I get up to 750 for the Shameless Fun total. So what are we at? 425 right now? Again, I could be talked into a little lower, but I think I would at least like to try to keep it around 700. Depending on what people want to do. I'm all ears. Again, make me an offer. Make me an offer for Royfly. I did practice it at least this time. Because I'll tell you now, if I don't reach it, I'm probably not going to do Royfly. But for charity, shit. For charity, I'll do it. Gosh dang it, Lemmy. Yo, Betty, thanks for streaking. Thank you for streaking. I need to go get a mushroom. And I'm just, because it's YOLO, I'm just gonna go back and get capes. Like, I'm not pissing around with this. It's a long way. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this exit. While I'm here, I'll go do a DGH one. Let me just get my mushroom. I'm gonna do the first exit at Donut Ghost House. Ah, jeez, Mario, come on. I never told you you were supposed to get flight there. How about this? How about 500 for today? I will do Roy Fly at 500. I shouldn't sell my run for that low because it's going to be a tough one. I would do it if somebody threw in 75 more. I would do that. All right. As always, though, if you do it, be sure to tell me and don't forget to mention me in the add a note for the donation. Just be like, Skybilz sent me. Aw, Fox friend. Yeah, this one originally in this one in 96 currently has a boss kill in it of all things. They call it Cookie Mountain Boss Kill. Let's go, buddy. Come on. Oh, what is this route I'm taking? That is absurd. There we go. Yeah, I was just happy when I didn't owe up the ass on, Oh, you know what I could do? Let me do early Roy Fly, just in case. Just in case someone decides to put out for this early. That way, if I mess up my run, I won't have to go through Olive Special to do it. So I think this is going to be a little closer to a Keisto's route. I think a Keisto actually goes through Forest. But again, this is just so I can do Roy Fly early. I'm going to have to go back and do Soda Lake at some point. Or I might just go and do Soda Lake right now. Even though that would involve me climbing the ladder twice. Alright, got the phase skip. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. You talking about the WMS version of Roy Fly? Yo, Nakarashi, thank you so much for the 33. Appreciate that. I'm gonna go back and do Soda Lake while it's on my mind. I forgot I gotta do 2 exits for that anyways. Okay. No, we did not, Jumpman. I just wanted to feel something different for one run. So I'm doing 96 again. Time to flirt with the death plane. I do not like this part. This is like the only part because the torpedo's head like dips way the frick down. No, this is the part I don't like. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna just do that. Alright, I'm gonna wait for these fish to clear even though I shouldn't. Now one of the cleaner soda lakes I've definitely had. No, this is not Lunar Dragon. It's 96. I will do Lost Levels later tonight. I just wanted to do something a little bit different, and my hands are appreciating it because it's a different skill set of hand things. All right. So I'm gonna go through Forest. If I get up to 500 for the Shameless Fund, I will give Royfly a try. If not, we gonna do it the other way. It's like a 50-50 chance I'll die doing it with how rusty I've been lately. Forgot I have to go over that. You know, without Yoshi, I don't have a really good strategy here. So I guess I'll have to eat up a little more map time, but that's fine. It's YOLO. If I have to eat up a little bit of map time, that's fine. No Wiggler, no. But I was supposed to grab a Yoshi. Let's see. Now, do I usually have a blue Yoshi here? Oh God, I kind of pooped myself a little bit there. I'm like, how am I supposed to do this without Yoshi? Right, that. Okay, and I'm gonna do my backup strat on this one because I can't remember my ass from my elbow on the real strat. So we're just gonna make up this shit as we go along. Oh yeah, just like that. You know, make your audience just poop their pants again. You know, that's a fun strat. You did? All right. All right, you made a donation to Shameless One for Royfly? Hell yeah! That means we get some Animorphs reading too after this run. We're gonna read some Animorphs tonight. We'll get 2 chapters tonight. I took the wrong exit. Good job, Sky. I was supposed to go far door. I went near door. No, I did near door. I was supposed to do far door. That's what it was. All right. They're so good. I think they're better than children's books, but that's just me. All right. There we go. That's the exit everyone always forgets. Let's go get Yoshi. Yeah, Forest Fort's gonna be a little harder going in this direction. I realize that. And what I'm actually going to do before I start and select, just in case I lose a cape somewhere, we are going to go grab the halfway tape while we're in here. That way I have this power-up available if I want to refresh it. I do want to go get Blue Switch Palace, though, at least before Forest Fort, so we'll do this first. But yeah, I'll definitely... no. Okay, one more try. One more try for the fans, then I gotta go do Easy Cliff, because I don't want to spend all day on this. I had a hard time with this back when I did run this game. Yeah, no. All right, we're gonna clip through this the easy way. We'll try again on the other way out, but... yeah, that's one trick I always struggled with back when I used to run this game. Oh, hell yeah! Thank you. Medley, did you leave a note out of curiosity? Again, it's not mandatory, but it is always appreciated. That puts us over $500. Freaking awesome. Thank you. Here, I'll get it between stages. You did? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep, I will adjust the total right now, and we are gonna go for an early Roy fly. And you know what? Regardless of whether or not the run goes on, it's for charity. So why the hell not? Okay. Thank you so much. Medley says this is part of Skybilz' efforts to fundraise for this wonderful organization. Please use it as you see fit. Aw, Medley, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. That is a wonderful, good example of that too, Medley. It doesn't have to be something like, you know, it doesn't have to be something like, you know, very detailed. Hang on. I couldn't get the second yump. That was after I made fun of. That's perfect though. Like, that's a good way to put it. So, well done with the words. I appreciate that. But yes, we will read 2 chapters of Animorphs. What we're probably going to do is make sure we get enough people in here. Regardless of where this run ends, we'll probably do a run or 2 of Lost Levels, and then we'll read a chapter or 2 of Animorphs, just to make sure we got enough people in here, because I know a lot of people were interested in that. I shouldn't. All right, let's keep going. That was a good effort. That was a good effort. I almost had it. Because you can clip right through there and it's much shorter. I don't have to go do all this BS. Yo, Yoshi, get your buns back over here, buddy. He'll come back. He always does here. This is a kind of a dead end. Let's get rid of the lag. There we go. Sorry, Yoshi. How long? It's gonna be year long. As much as people want to contribute throughout the year, I'm going to continue to promote them throughout the year. We'll have different milestones. Like, it's ongoing. It's ongoing. I really love the charity. The only time when it won't be ongoing is if I'm raising for something else. But I'm probably not going to take any, I'm probably not going to take, like, any ambassadorships with GDQ or anything like that unless I get asked, because I did that last year. Pretty much on my personal stream, everything's going to be for Shameless this year. I did Dirty Bubble! After's Dirty Bubble, right? Not before. Oh, wait, Dirty Bubble's before? Fuck! Alright, I gotta try again. I gotta try again! I literally just lost an hour's worth of time, Slice. Literally an hour's worth of time. I didn't do Dirty Bub. Oh, frick me. Alright, I better be able to keep this in my flight in Outrageous, otherwise there's gonna be problems. Alright. All right, you know what? While the run's still alive, I'll go do this for a second time and we'll go do Roy Fly. There will be lost levels later. I wanted to feel something, and it could be lost levels in like literally a minute if I mess this up. Well, not this part. I'll see if I can do Dirty Bub's place. Oh! How about that shit? There you go. There's your Dirty Bubble, Slice. There's Dirty Bub. There you go. Literally an hour of time just got saved. Even if this ends at Roy Fly, there's been good enough tricks and memes in this run where I'm satisfied. World record pace with the Dirty Bubble! Even though my overworld map is just all kinds of fricked up right now. I don't care. It's been a fun run. Alright. Regardless, I have no regrets about selling this run out to charity if this is where it ends. We're gonna attempt it though. All right, here we go. Oh! Oh, what's that shit? Not today, Roy's Castle. Not today. That's right. When we do it for charity, you can't give me. That's right! That's freaking right! We did it! My Roy Fly curse is gone. I got a yump. I got a Roy Fly. If I can't finish this damn run, I'm gonna be upset now. Let's freaking go. This Roy Fly was brought to you by Medley, the Sky Chat, and also benefiting the Shameless Fund. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go! I haven't gotten that in any kind of run in ages. We did it, y'all. We did it. Hell yes! Okay, well, now that we're done doing this, I'm going to take my regularly scheduled route. I'm going back to Star Road via Soda Lake. I want to get into Special World now. I'll see you later, Chocolate Island. Alright, we're going to Star Road. Well, so we went from one of the hardest levels in the game to another really... Wait, no, is this the right one? I think it is the right one. Yeah, we got a really hard level. You ready all for this? This is tough. We're gonna do this at world record pace too, so it's gonna be even harder. Here you go. Done. What is Dirty Bubble, Mr. Bergs? It is when I take off before the bubble. Didn't even want to print, I know. Filthy casual. That's what I am. I'll even put on my filthy casual shirt, all right? That's what I am right now. I'm missing all the important shit. I know. And no, I'm not flying under. I've already tempted fate one too many times. Holy shit. No. No. Nah, I'm good. I'm good, fam. Oh, come on, Sky. Get your flight back. This is not rocket science, girl. Yeah, we got a yump today. We actually did get one of those. This is not a yumpless run for a change. Somebody call the press. There you go. That was sloppy, but that's fine. I've not been the best at maintaining, like, flight above the screen today. Alright. Let's try this again. Maybe a little less oops. Maybe with a little less oops. There we go. That's how you fly with less oops. There we go. There we go. Much better. Much better. All right. Except this is not where I wanted to land. That's fine though. It's not like I landed next to it. That's also not where I want to land. This is where I want to land. There we go. All right, just normal exit here. You've heard of Dirty Bubble, but what about the Dirty Koopa? How about I name that one Dirty Koopa? Take off before that Koopa gets there. That's right. This isn't flying, it's falling with style. Whee! I have to remember to do it this way because I had learned, again, I've been watching a lot of British programming lately. If you flip your wrist and go in the other direction, it means heck you in British. Okay, I'm not losing this run to zips. I'm sorry. I went through Roy Fly. I'm not losing this run on frickin' zips. Okay, I lied. Maybe a little zip as a treat. How about a little zip? Give me. Thank you. Okay, never mind. I lied horrifically. I'm sorry. I really need to stop doing that shit in this stage. Oh, that happened again. Whoops. Well, I was maybe about an inch or two above the death plane tops, maybe a centimeter. Here to entertain first, though, you know. Yeah, I got a little greedy there. I got a little greedy there. Now, I promise you this time there's not gonna be any zips. That would just be a fool's errand trying to do this early in the stage. There we go. That's what I should have been doing. All right, 2 exits of this. Secret first, then normal. Here, I'll take you with me. Okay, now I need to exit this stage with a blue Yoshi. But I'm not gonna lose my own power-up to do it, even though O's gonna call me a coward for it. I don't like what he does. He gives up his second power-up for it. Like, I get that that's the fast way to do shit, but damn. By the way, thanks to everyone who's been taking clips so far. This will be great for shorts. So you see something funny? Clip it. I'll thank you. Let's do this. That would have been funny if I actually not. If I actually could have start selected, though. I am allowing that right now in my runs. I shouldn't. It's cheap, but technically right now I do allow that. All right, that's Star Road. Now the real interesting part begins. And the most special world for dummies TM, as in the computer series or the book series for dummies. You ain't gonna find anyone who does this shit in a more casual way than I do. Please no. And someone was asking about Tubular earlier. So somebody in chat was asking about Tubular earlier. We don't do Wings Factory. We actually kind of rough it through this. My version of rough it, at least. Let's go. This is where we lost our co-op run. Oh, it's Tubular for Dummies, but it's still deathless. Let's go, baby. All right. Anyways, Yoshi, I love you, but I gotta go get another Yoshi because you are not gonna fly well through this, buddy. Okay, we have to go find your friend, Yoshi. You may say, Sky, that's not a blue Yoshi. I wonder what all the J names of the stages are, because it doesn't look like the characters match up to me. I wonder if they're called something different in the J version. We're gonna do this because we're on YOLO and not on a speedrun. Oh, that was not a good idea. Oh, okay. That's no big deal. Burn, burn. That was not what I meant to do. All right, so here's what we are gonna do. We're gonna cry a little bit because we can't go through this as fast without our star. However, we don't have to super cry. It's just gonna mildly suck. It's not going to like all the way suck. Okay. So yeah, this is a little precarious. Yo, Yoshi! Yoshi! Yo, good job, buddy. Nobody. Come on. I need you for the end of this. Come on. All right, we have to fly between all these baseballs, okay? Okay, good job, Yoshi. Good job. But then, oh wait, special stages being a Japanese Mario meme. Instead of Groovy for this stage, it's Specialist Course. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that, actually. Like this one, for example. This one's called Mondo in the US. Something on my phone went off. That's all right. Half the time I need the takeoff room anyways for this, so don't feel too bad about this. I'm probably gonna have to ditch Yoshi at some point, though. Oh, my sister's messaging me. Okay. I'll get to you in a second, sis. Can you feel the light tonight? All right. All right, what does she want? Ooh. Hey, Oth, if you're still watching, my sister found another really good Chinese restaurant. Well, I mean, there's like a billion of good Chinese restaurants in New York, but my sis said she found another spot with good peanut noodles for me. That's exciting. Okay, let's not die in outrageous this time. Can we do that? Let's just, I lost flight here because I was still trying to practice how to maintain a good top of the screen flight, which isn't always easy to do, especially when you're nerved up in a stage like this. But it looks like we're gonna get by just fine this time. All right, fun course, Mario staff is just a surprise course, specialist only course, and championship course, and each name is shared by 2 levels. Interesting. So that was a championship course. So this was like their early version of like Champions Road then? If for people familiar with the newer Mario games. That's interesting, I never knew that. But yeah, I'm gonna be going to visit my sister in New York City in about a week and a half or so. I'm actually really stoked. I actually really enjoy my time in New York City. I never used to be one for big cities, but I really do enjoy visiting her. All right, y'all ready? I am Super Player. Let's friggin' go. Lost Levels doesn't think so yet, but we did it here. Hi, Biggie. Oh, Biggie, good, you didn't miss the Animorphs yet. We're gonna be reading 2 chapters of Animorphs. Oh, we also need a lemon drop too. We can do a prediction for lemon medley. We got some lemon dropping to do too for potential more money to Shameless. Hell yeah. That's 10 lemon drop tries. Actually, no, it's 20, right? It's 20. I can't math. Yeah, we're gonna do the big bet. That's gonna be Will Sky. Yeah, it's times 20. It's times 20 because it's 5 per, so it's 20. So maybe, yeah, it is 20. It's 5 per. Yeah, my brain and doing SMW at the same time isn't good. But yeah, Will Sky get it? There'll be some big predictions in for that. So we got a lot of charity stuff to do before we change games. If anybody else does want to donate and wants more lemon drop, it'd be a good time to do it, honestly, because I'm going to be doing it a lot anyways in a bit. And I'm going to give us some different music, because it will be an extended amount of time in the lemon drop game. Ugh. Biggie, I did get a yump earlier. I got it on Red Switch. Oh, here come the Rex. Here come the Rex, Biggie. Here comes this one from the back. All right. No, we did not find Lost Levels, MTI. We're gonna do that later. I wanted to feel another game besides that. Yo, Sparky, thank you so much for pressing the button. Appreciate that. All right, so this is going to be normal exit. We did do Royfly though for Shameless Fun, Biggie, and it did not stop my run. We did it. We did the thing. Yeah, we are over $500 and halfway to our Super Mario Sunshine goal, where I will at least for a stream, if not two. At least for a stream, if not two. Do some YOLO Sunshine, which is going to make me cry, but I also can't cry because it's for a good cause. Oh goodness, Big Black. No, it's never too early for that. You're fine. YouTubers also, if you are enjoying yourself, please do me a favor and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. It's free. We've actually had over 100 subscribers in the last 24 hours to YouTube. So let's see if we can get me closer to 5,000. We are getting closer to 4,000 right now. We're above 3,700 subscribers on YouTube already, so let's see if we can get 5,000 soon. 1,300 more to go. No, it's not YOLO 120. It's just gonna be like defeat Shadow Mario in every stage and then finish off Bowser. Why? I would never do. No, the lily pad stage actually does not concern me. I'm more concerned about Pachinko if I were to do that. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Only one yump today, but it's still one more than I was at the previous GDQ, so. We did it. Come on, y'all gotta admit that even though Lost Levels has been fun, it's refreshing at least seeing this for one run. I had to do a little something different today. We'll get back to Lost Levels today, I assure you. Again, I needed to feel something. By the way, I have been in touch with Jenna, with Super Jenna. She's the one who's done all my animated emotes. Skythirst should be on its way soon-ish. Soon-ish. I still want to give her time and space to work on stuff, but she told me she didn't forget about me, that it is on her mind, so. Skythirst will very much be a reality. Nope. I thought for sure I was gonna get that time. Oh yeah, Jenna does do great emotes. Sky Dumper's still the best one right now. We're gonna forget that that happened. I was supposed to do normal exit, and I did see. I'm sure I'm not the only Mario runner who's ever done this. Whoops. I already did switch Palace. What am I doing? Oth is gonna laugh at me right now. I just wanted to practice the auto-scroller again, alright? Don't judge. This time you're going straight across, Sky. You're not going to the key for a third time. That would be embarrassing. 1 is fine. That's called a brain fart. 2 is just too many. All right. Good job. Oh, Biggie Tank's out. Yeah, that's definitely Tank. I think there might be little armadillos on the way, Biggie. Tank looks kind of big. Oh yeah, we've had them before. They just never showed themselves on the screen because Jane said all the babies were under the shed or something like that. Yeah, we saw a picture of them last year. Yeah, we got pictures. Oh, I messed that one up. That's fine. Okay. Alright. So here to here. Oh, come on, Sky. You're better than this. There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oth is really good at letting me know when he sees that kind of stuff. The slop, I mean. Hello. Okay, I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, it's YOLO. I definitely want Yoshi for I want Yoshi for Butterbridge. At least up until Butterbridge 2, and then I'm gonna fly at the beginning of Butterbridge 2. Yeah, totally didn't make that on the spot. I want my ejector seat in case I brain fart in Butterbridge 1. Don't want to lose a good run like this to Butterbridge 1. Oh my goodness, look at the dolphins, Biggie! They're so cute! I love them! No, I'm not gonna eat them, even though I technically can in this version. What a bunch of cuties! No, the dolphins are not for eating. Hi, Desi. Desi, I love that emote. It's so cute. Biggie, this one in the front's wee. That's a little one. That's a little rack. That looks like one of the kits from later on. I noticed a lot of people, including myself, didn't play Mario Kart World for too long. Yeah, what a baby. What a sweetie. Dun dun. Mm-hmm. That was not my sharpest moment. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Take that, Pee-wee. Oh, Biggie! One of the red fox. I haven't seen that red fox in a while. That's one without mange, Biggie. Aw. That's a good fox. That's a good red fox. Prepare your anus. That's right. Wonder how Danny Player One's doing. Yeah, that's a good fox. That's a very good fox. Oh, here comes the armadillo again. Aw, Biggie, this fox is so skittish. Aw, this fox has a really cute face, jeez. Oh, I got a base model. Oh, you're talking about like a Nintendo Switch 1, sorry. For some reason, I'm like, wait, Nintendo Switch 2 has that? But yes. Honestly, there's nothing really that great on Switch 2 right now. Like, new Donkey Kong was okay, but I don't think I'd buy a console just for that. Oh my. Oh, Big Head, I think this could be one of the pups that's grown up. Aww. See, I don't really have a desire to play that game, but I also don't know what kind of game it is, so I feel like I'm kind of also being unfair about it. Not a lot of exclusives right now, yeah. Same, Ray, same. I guess the newest one, but technically it's a Switch 1 and Switch 2 game. The Pokemon ZA was pretty good. I did enjoy that. I never finished it, but, you know, unless I stream it, it's kind of hard for me to finish games. Send good fox pick? Aw. Alright, so now we go back here. But ZA is a good game. Oh, so it's like a Sim City then, just done with Pokemon. I just don't like Ditto. Ah, Big Head, that is a good picture of the fox. So this is one of the reasons why, one of the original reasons why I wanted to learn how to fly properly in this game. And that's because if you don't take these platforms, the stage doesn't end up spinning. This stage has severe motion sickness issues, so I'm kind of glad we don't have to do this one the usual way. thanks, Cat. I freaking love Dragonite. So here's another question, y'all. Should we... When does the new Fire Red Leaf Green come out for Switch? When does Fire Red Leaf Green come out for Switch? Friday? I'm very tempted to do a YOLO of that, but a YOLO of Pokemon would be a Nuzlocke, you know? You only get 6 Pokemon. You can't get any more than 6. I'm very tempted to Nuzlocke it. Just an honor. And it's a good YOLO as well. It's a good YOLO. Burn, burn. Burn down. Alright, let's see. Frick me, sideways. One day I will remember how to do this, but today is not that day. And that's fine. I will take the L on the stage. Better than taking the L on the run. Let's get this. All right. Take that, Pee-wee. Well, I can maybe do that on Saturday. Do the Pokemon thing. Okay, this should be my last exit of Forest Evolution, because I already did all the others earlier when we were doing Royfly early. Burn. All right. Finally in Chocolate Island. Hey, Scythe, how you doing? How are you doing? We're doing Dirty Eerie? We are doing Dirty Eerie. Oh, look at that, Slice! Hey, we got Dirty Eerie today. Look at that. It's a good day. We got a Dirty Bubble. We got Dirty Eerie. Oh, look at that! Freaking perfect chocolate ghost house? What is this? That would have been good back in the day. That would have been excellent back in the day. Look at that shit. Good level. Good level. That was full speedrun strats. That was probably closest to the picture perfect level that I've had so far was that one. That was a good level. Just got off of work? It's good. It's a good run. We've raised a lot for charity so far today. It's a good day. It's a good day for sure. All right, we're gonna do secret exit first. Yeah, that is a lot of work. Yeah, please relax. I'll entertain you. Let me do the heavy lifting for the rest of the night. I got this. Oh my, big head, this is a good fox. This is a good red fox. Aw. And I'm gonna take this route just to piss off because I still don't take hits here. Look at that. I'm telling you, Oth, that route legit works. I'll defend that route every damn time. I still have yet to lose a run to the half of Chocolate Secret. Good, I'm glad you're enjoying the show. I am happy I am able to do that for you. Help you take a nice, relaxing break from your busy day. That makes me happy when I can do that for someone. Oh, probably because of yesterday. All right, so I have to remember what the time signature is when I do this. Is it 40? I'm gonna guess it's 49. I'm gonna guess it's 2:49. Because I can't remember. I know it's time-based. I think I gotta wait till 2:49. A dump truck of guac? Hell yeah. Oth, now I want Chipotle if you can hear me. Maybe if I ask really nicely tomorrow since we're getting groceries tonight, maybe we'll get it tomorrow. That sounds good. You left your lock there. Is it near where I live, Pika? Or is it like further away? I think you said it wasn't in town here though. I just want to know if it was like super close to me where I could get it. Yeah, where's my burrito? I actually get a burrito bowl. All right, so this is where I leave Yoshi. I'll probably get a Yoshi for CI4. Just because it wouldn't hurt to have a Yoshi through there, I don't think. This fly is kind of tricky if you don't get it, so we'll just take a designated way. I don't want to mess up this. We're just gonna go through this stage as intended. Is this terrifying? You betcha. Can I do this? Absolutely. It's mid, but we don't have a lot of places here in town. Where's my burrito? Where's my burrito? I want burritos. We love burritos. Well, I know it closes at 8, but how close is it to me geographically, Pika? Like, is it near where I am? Actually, if it was near where I am, you'd probably use the rec center here and not the Y. So I guess that's kind of silly of a question of me to ask. Where's my burrito? Hey, big head, this one on the right-hand side, that's a little one. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think they were still that small. That's a small baby. All right, let me go get a Yoshi here for CI 4 and 5, just to have one, because I'm gonna need one for Sunken Ghost Ship anyways, so. Yeah, very wee. That one that's now stretching up to the feeder. Off does not like this level. I can't say I blame him. In the speedrun, this is one of the toughest levels to do as intended by the speedrun. I never even learned this level properly. That's why you're gonna see a lot of my strats here be pretty casual. It's YOLO. Not everything has to be fancy, you know? Ah, that sucks. That's fine. Let's just not screw this. No. No, 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 no. No. Alright. Not today, Pencil Fort. Not today. Think there's a green switch at the end of this? Oh yeah, I thought so. Alright, that's fine. Doesn't have to be perfect, I just have to not die. Biggie, we just had a sploot in the back. I don't know what that translates to in Japanese. It's Reznor in the US. Let's see if this translates with a Yoshi. I'm not sure if it does. Oh, looks like it does. Well, look at this shit. Never knew you could do this with a Yoshi. Doing this with a Yoshi is actually slightly more easy. Sorry, Yoshi. I love you. I'll see you in the next stage. Ba-da-da-dam. Last time I played the stages backwards, that's why it seems kind of odd to me. There we go. Burn. All right. Take me home, muscle memory. Take me home, muscle memory. It's me, a washed up speed runner, run fly high. Forest Clip, take me home, muscle memory. Thanks, Vicky. Yeah, no. Yep, we're just gonna sit here and wait a second. Do not like this section, though, for the record. Yeah, that was not polished at all. But it also wasn't disastrous. Get over here, Cootie Pie. Can I also tell what pipe Wendy is gonna be in, if I can just get over there. Get out of here. We have one more zone to go, y'all. Still a lot to go, but we have one more zone left. We might just be able to do this today. We'll see. Very slow. My PB has been done about 2 minutes ago, but you know. Can't compare myself to when I was at my peak. No, I did not finish Lost Levels. No, we're circling back to it. We also have 20 lemon drops bare minimum to do. 20 lemon drops and 2 chapters of Animorphs to read when this run is done. It'll be time for a good old version of Skybilz reads tonight. All right, here we go. We are, though, since we're going to be doing a lot of lemon drop, I'm going to change the audio on it. We don't need to be listening to assorted minutes of that, you know what I'm saying? Cadova. Now see, I have a Chipotle here, but I prefer the Cadova. Your Cadova is actually really good though, Piga. I prefer Cadova. I wish we had that near us. All right, chat, you got one very important job. Everyone who knows this wonderful SMW tradition, if you know the word, you can join in too. Get your hands together. This is very important, all right? This is one of the great SMW traditions of my generation. We pass it down from generation to generation throughout GDQs. Everyone get ready for it. Orb! All right, let's go. So say, yeah, Slips has got the real old meme with So Save. Yep. Shoutouts to Kakusho. Miss that guy so much. Kakusho's the man. I have not heard from him in so long. His brother, not his brother, one of his best friends still streams Link Dead, but not Kakusho. I haven't seen Kakusho in a while. Oh, you're right, that was viruses. You're right, because Virus Orb. Well, if I had deaths, I wouldn't be willing to run. Unless you're talking about attempts. Alright. I hate this stage. I do not like Vob. I do not like... Oh, frick me sideways. Thank you. Get out of here. Heckin' disco ball. There we go. Oh, attempts? Do I not have my attempt counter up? Oh, you're asking from YouTube. That's right. I don't have it on YouTube. I think this is attempt 5? No, sorry, this is attempt number 4. All right. All right. All right, here we go. Ooh, ooh, par 1, here we go. It wasn't a sexy par 1, but it was a par 1. Let's freaking go. Hole in 1. It's in the hole. I repeat, it is in the hole. There we go. Someone had asked a really good question earlier, by the way. Someone said, how long are we doing this charity thing for? It's gonna be ongoing all year. Some days I might talk more about it, some days I might talk less about it, but it's gonna be ongoing. I've decided. Because why not? Because why the hell not? I love this charity too damn much to stop raising for it during YOLO. It's actually one of my inspirations for YOLO. Boom. Mario 64, Sunshine. No, I did not beat Lost Levels. We're gonna circle back to that tonight. I wanted to quote unquote feel something different today. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we have to beat this level twice. This is a tough level, so if I focus up here for a sec, don't mind me. This one's really easy to mess up. At least the second time around, I technically can start select even though I don't want to if something goes wrong, but not during this attempt, I can't. There we go. We have to drive safely. I would say it just turns it into like a non-hard mode attempt. I would say it's not against the rules, but if you want to play on the hardest possible difficulty for it. Yeah, Return to Dinosaur Land might possibly be on the list as well for this. I've only played Return to Dinosaur Land like once though. All right, let's not do this one. Let's do this one. All right, let's see if I remember how to Larry fly. Okay, that did not feel good. I can still do this. Take 2. Okay, 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 that's fine. Okay, just maintain your calm, Sky. You got this, girl. I would really like to get into room 2. There you go! That's how you do it, girl! That's how you recover from a disaster. Good job. I am going to self-encourage myself because that was something. It's easy to do when everything's working out, but the minute things don't go your way, it's really easy to fall apart. That was not good. Gimme. I have to maneuver Kamek to a place. Kamek, can you stop? Okay. Alright. Not my cleanest slurry level, but that's okay. Doesn't have to be. Yeah, eat it. Yep, that's Cheatsy Koopa. Yeet. Still got 2 pretty hard levels. I feel like if I can make it to Backdoor, I'll be fine. But I don't like Vob 2, and I don't like Valley Fort. This ain't over yet, folks. If I can get up to Bowser, I feel pretty good, but it's pretty bad up until there. I do not like the Layer 2 maze. I have done a lot of stupid things in the Layer 2 maze. We have to get rid of Yoshi. Do not take Yoshi through here. I'm gonna just take it nice and slow through here. No sandbar clip. Just, you know? Just as intended. Don't try to do any fancy skips. Just go with the flow here. If I lose it to Vob Fort, that's like not great, but it's better than losing it to this. Oh, I sandbar clipped in my PB. I didn't mean to, but I sandbar clipped on accident in my PB. But I feel pretty confident once I get to Backdoor that I can finish this. All right. I guess I can always dirty start select, but then it's no longer a hard wound run if it looks like I'm gonna die. Actually, I'm gonna take the easy way here. I technically know how to do 1 cycle skip there, but it's not worth it. Not for a YOLO run. Okay. Again, just take it nice and easy. Did not like that. Did not like that at all. That is such a hard spot. Oh, we could say that about a lot of levels. I mean, that's why I did Roy Fly first. Or early and sacrifice some overworld time. This one you really can't, though. This is Vob Fort. Something has to be last. All right, we're just gonna wait here. I'm gonna play with hitboxes again. We're gonna do this the casual ass way. Don't do anything dumb. Just through the level, you know? Okay, I pooped myself a little bit. I'm gonna wait one more cycle. I don't know why I did that. Don't ask. Okay. Probably just nerves at the end of a YOLO run. It's always that way. It's the only thing I hate about YOLO runs. The last few stages of anything, even if it's easy, suck. This is not easy, though. Okay, I pooped myself. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, again, it's the same feeling when you're doing well in a speedrun. This is a little bit different, but yeah. I didn't like the end of Ob. Some of this is very, very, very rusty for me, unfortunately. The most experience I had with Vob Fort prior to that was WMS, and WMS is very different comparatively. Okay. All right, we're all done with lava pits. I just gotta be Bowser. And hope I didn't miss an exit. All right, there's gonna be a lot of flashing here, so please look away. It's not like rapid flashing, but it's still flashing. Hey, at least I can see this Bowser. Last time I fought Bowser, I couldn't see him because of Magfest's challenge. Oh, so we still got to do our co-op version of this. Yeah, I'm not doing Cape Kill here. All right, one more. Take me home, muscle memory. Fun fact here, you can stay in that corner and not get hurt. All right, time will be on Peach. Wow, sub 150? Really? That's kind of funny. Not only was it a YOLO run, it was sub 150, which is hilarious. I gotta hold up, otherwise it doesn't count. Well, we're gonna watch the credits. The credits are very good in this game. I actually really like the credits in this game. I can't believe I did 96 today. I was having the hardest time with this game. And just out of nowhere, I'm like, okay, I finally YOLO'd it. Nice. I like the credits music in this game. We have to have Mario clapping. We did the YOLO run. Go for it, buddy. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Let's freaking go. I told you I needed a W after all that lost level stuff. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Such a good song. Thank you, I appreciate that. We still gotta check and make sure it's a valid run after this, but I want all the credits in my YOLO runs, so we get to listen to good music while we wait. Where's Lap? And yes, the credits are slightly different in the J version. You'll see in a second. They're kind of funny, actually. And fun. It's such a cute thing. Yeah, so like I said, it's slightly different in this version. Like, you have Jugum, for example. Like the clouds. I know, I love this music. It's so cute. Wait, I didn't know that Bonsai Bill was called Magnum Killer in this game. What the hell? Yeah. Yeah, thanks for the right, Tim Power. Well, that one didn't translate. Yeah, let's go, Pee-wee. We did it! We reached the end screen. Now we just need to see if we got the 96. Hey! There it is! Let's go! We did it! And I even took some weird, wicked path through the overworld to get to Royfly early. You're right, Big Head. You know what? You know what? I think it's time. Here, Big Head. Just for you. Just for you. Where is he? Because this was Kakusho's old one. Here, Big Head. Yeah, that's from back in the day. I love love this guy. Oh shit. Well, we got through one. I guess I gotta mark this down real quick. I gotta put in the text thing. Hang on. So this was. Let me just note down this information. Then we gotta do some lemons. Yeah, we got some charity stuff to catch up on. All right, insert one row below. This is number 16. And this is Super Mario World. SNES. This was completed on February 20. Oh my god, that was this. How long it's been? Lost Levels has taken a chunk out of this. February 24th, 2026. And this was in 148.51. Category 96 exit. Death condition, single death. Additional rules on a attempts 4. Hell yeah. No, we need to get back to Lost Levels. We're gonna loop back to Lost Levels. So give me a sec. Oh, oops, no, that's not what we want. I will get different music in a second. We got a lemon drop first. We got a lemon drop for Shameless first. 20! 20 to start, unless someone wants to add on to that. All right. Let's spare you all the music for this. We're gonna turn on our own music. We're gonna turn on our own music today. No, actually, you want to know about the Ironman results real quick, too. First, let's do a prediction. Let's do a prediction. Will Sky defeat or finish Lemon Drop Game? All right. 2 minutes on the clock. Put your bucks in. I'm going to say go with the house. Go with the house on this one. I'm going to find some nice music for us. Hey, Darkanos. We got to win. We got to win tonight. It's nice. We want this playlist. Let's get some good music going. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that sounds good. Get your bucks in. All right, now I can look at the Ironman VS League. Yeah, Team Great Balls is done. Everybody's finished on Team Great Balls. Team Great Balls has 139 points right now, so that's what the other two teams have to beat still. You put some points in the pool. Get those bucks in, chat. Remember, 50 bucks to Shameless if we can do this, all right? Y'all are gonna have to help me keep track though, okay? Right now it's 20. You can always add on to it though. Remember, we don't get excited till we see boxcars. That's a rule. Oh, Oth, I forgot to tell you if you're still here. Oth. I left myself with a 1 yesterday. That was not my sharpest thing. Oh yeah, this song's great. Oh, this is looking unlikely. Yeah. All right, 1. Oh, this is not looking like a good attempt. Yeah, this is a really shit attempt, actually. Yeah, Toto's an innocent party in Wicked. I can forgive Toto. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. All right, number 3. Yeah. Ooh, boxcars early. Let's go, gamers. See, isn't this much more palatable with good music? I went out of 7, jeez. All right, this is number 4. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thanks, Batty. I don't mind keeping the original music on if it's only a couple attempts, but this is 20 attempts. 7 and 2. Oh, kiss my ass, game. All right, number 5. Here, let's put some good music on. Yeah, if we win the game, it's gonna be another 50 bucks to charity, so. All right. Okay. Biscuit? Oh yeah, I see him. Ah, piss off. 6. Dang, too many tappers. And then, of course, we have to play this song. I love this song. Ah, piss off game. 7. Okay, I'll take an 11 early. I like that. Ooh, I like that too. Ba-na-na, ba-na-na. Need to see some boxcars though. Oh, piss off again. 8. Fly sky high. I wanna fly sky high. I still gotta play the Star Fox OC yet. I haven't heard any of that yet. Ooh, okay, all right, tell me more, tell me more. Wanna fly sky high. I wanna fly sky high. Oh, piss off, game. Come on, man. 9. Flying high. Yeah, thanks, Steven. Blue skies. Blue, blue skies. I see. Blue, blue skies. Blue, blue skies. I see. Blue, blue skies. I see. I wanna fly sky high. Oh, piss off again. 10. I wanna fly sky high. Come on, we gotta have one close one. I wanna. Oh, yo, very cool, Pika. I wanna fly sky high. I wanna fly sky high. Nope. 11. Oh. Flying high. Blue, blue skies. Blue, blue skies, I see. Blue, blue skies. Blue, blue skies, I see. Blue skies, I see. Nope. 12. Yeah, I never really get excited till 10, 11, 12 are gone. There's 10. Rolling Star. Really, game? Come on. Yep, 13. Blue, blue skies. Blue, blue skies. I see. Blue, blue skies. Blue skies I see. Nope. 14. So high, so high, so high, so high. I wonder if their stuff's right here. Let me look it up. I don't know if they put OCs on here, because I do want to hear this if they have it. Nope, that's the OST. Maybe they don't have it on this one, but I do want to listen to the new stuff. Give me a sec. Someone put it on the Discord, right? Yeah, somebody put it in the Discord earlier. Let me see if I can... Y'all get to see my reaction on this. Here, I think this is it. Yep. No. I want to see if any of these vibe with me. Ooh, that... Sure, why not? That actually does sound nice. Why? Because... This is the classic version of this song. I like it. Although, I have to admit, Smash probably made this game more famous than the Super Nintendo version. Yeah, this attempt's not looking good. Y'all like this so far? That's good. That's actually a really good iteration of Venom. I didn't agree with that. Oh my, that was a shitty version of that. Yep, 5 more attempts to go. Okay, that's a 10 at least. Okay, that's an 11. Again, we don't get excited till we see boxcars, but at least this one's a little nicer. 9. Give me boxcars! Show me boxcars! Okay, well that just got shitty. I was hoping for a 7 and then boxcars, but that's fine. Boxcars! Oh, piss off, game. That was probably the best attempt so far out of this batch. Yo, there's my boxcars a little late. Second boxcar? Second boxcar actually would have been nice there. Piss off, game. 17. Bam, 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 bam. They all show the one on top, I think, no matter what they are. What is the reward? We previously thought it was a mandatory ticket to get into Emerald City, but they added more tickets. Nope. 18. Hang on, I want to see what else is in this. Okay, so what is this? Is this not actual Titania? Kind of an odd rendition of that. You have to catch me. That was not a good version of Titania. It has to have that kind of I did not hear those notes. Kabloom. I think that's from Star Fox Adventures. Okay, did we find Corneria? Okay, this sounds good. Oh, I like that a lot. I mean, I've beaten it, like, just not for charity. All right. Ooh, this is a good Corneria theme. I like this one a lot. This is more faithful to the book, I think. This was way, like, this game came out before Wicked was even a thought, I'm pretty sure. Or if it was, Wicked was brand new. This was more based on the book / original movie. Nope. That was a sorry excuse for a try. All right, 2 more. Question, do y'all want me to do an attempt or 2 at lost levels, or do you want me to go right into the reading? How would you all like your order to be tonight? We have 2 chapters of Animorphs to read. Want to watch me suffer for a bit? Okay. I'll use Animorphs as a break later then. All right, last one. Come on. Okay. You give me those box cars, I'm gonna start to feel good about myself. Piss off. That is a big no for our predictors. Nope. If you bet no, you're absolutely correct for that. Actually a really good rendition of Corneria. That was really good. There's very little firm belief on Lemon Drop. All right. All right, well, we did one win today. Are the Fates gonna let us have, actually we technically have had 2 wins because we raised a lot of money for charity today. Is the Fates going to let us have 3 wins? Or do I hear a 3rd for a win? Yeah. Oh, I have to change my counter. Give me a sec. I'll do it in between worlds. I'll do it in between worlds. I'm not going to reset. I have to change my game on the text thing. I think this is attempt 228. I'm gonna have to change it between a couple different levels. All right. This is attempt number, sorry, 221. This is 8-4 Warpless Luigi. And then Super Mario Bros. 2 J. All right, cool. And that also means we're less than $500 away from Sunshine. Oh, joy. Good for charity, not good for me. No, that'll at least be 1 day's worth of attempts. I'm not gonna do like until I beat it. We'll probably do it on and off after that, but it could get me addicted to Sunshine, which I feel ways about that. Did I not resolve the prediction? I thought I did. Sorry. Oh, okay. Did you all enjoy the 96 run? I'm glad I did that tonight. Are you all glad I did that? I'm happy. It was a good run. It was nice to get one in the W column after just taking shit from this game. Well, it'll be eventually on YouTube. It'll eventually be on YouTube. Thanks, Ada. Yeah, otherwise nobody would have won shit. No, you shouldn't. I don't hear a smoking detector battery. Or is that yours? Okay. Oh, I thought you were saying like through the stream. Yo, also Siegfried, thank you so much for streaking. I appreciate that. Yeah, if I'm like stuck on a game for too long, like I'll hop a couple games. Unless I'm really not liking the game. And no one's ever gonna bet in favor of the firm belief. My buddy Sound is a professional, Peak. I'm not too worried about him. Why does the thing keep playing the prediction results in the corner? That's kind of odd. I keep saying it's no. Do I have to dismiss it? Dismiss this message. Yeah. Professional ladder stander hunter. That's funny. But yeah, how about we read the 2 chapters in Animorphs at the top of the hour? That way folks who have to like leave for work at like 11 or midnight don't have to worry about missing out on the chapters. I'll read your bedtime story in an hour. Kind of a horror-ish bedtime story, but you know. Oh, come on. I got declined front page again. Heck off. First, your people on Twitch, like, can't help me out with the damn charity button. Now for the second time in a row, you've declined me front page. What the piss, Twitch? What do I need to do for you? I'm one of your ambassadors. Be nice. But I swear I'm gonna get on the traders and they're gonna regret doing this to me. I literally was going to turn it into a full charity stream, and that's not good enough for them. Rude. Rude. That's right. We'll make our own big stream. Yeah, what has been up with them lately, Desi? Like, I used to only ask for it once or twice a year, most of the time just once a year, and now I can't even get it once. Gosh. And most of the time it's for charity. Like, I don't even do it for myself anymore. I do it for charity. It's like, what else do y'all want me to do? Yeah. Yeah, same, Desi. Big same. What I don't get is, like, I'm even one of their ambassadors asking for it, and they don't even want to pick me, like, K. That's all right, folks. We'll just keep making our community bigger on our own, right? Having a little bit of funding money through YouTube and Instagram, though, hasn't hurt. That's for damn sure. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I was gonna do like a really cool YOLO stream and have it center on Shameless Fun, but it's like, come on, Twitch. Stop working against me. Twitch wanted me to fill out a survey, though, about... Outa saw, like, the full extent of my exchange between myself and Twitch. I showed Outa last night. And Twitch wants to know if they fully help me out with my situation, and I'm like, no. Not even in the ballpark of that. Outa, how would you respond to a survey? I don't want to put you on the spot, but you've seen all the messages I sent back and forth between myself and Twitch. Like, tell chat how useful the shit they gave me was. It was like we were talking on two different wavelengths or speaking two different languages about what I needed from them, and it was just like... Like, it was like, how did our service help you? I'm gonna be like, you didn't help me. You did not help me. As a matter of fact, I kind of want to answer it on stream just to get everyone to laugh, because that's how horrible it was. My service sucked. How satisfied are you with the resolution of your issue? Very unsatisfied. I rarely answer that way. How knowledgeable was the agent that provided you with support? Pretty uninformed. Or very, really. How would you rate the level of personalized care? Very indifferent. The other thing I have to actually type now. So I'll do that after this. I really dislike giving bad reviews because I know everyone at the end of the day is doing their best, and I'm usually like, even if somebody's having a bad day, I'm usually very like charitable towards someone. But the fact that I went back and forth over 2 different case messages 5 times and it still didn't get resolved. Yeah, there's a lot of traps for bigger characters in this game. Yeah, like, it's kind of difficult for me to know where to go. But yeah, I very rarely give bad reviews. Like, it has to be like I've had shit get lost in the mail before and I haven't given bad reviews, as long as people try to do their best, you know? Like, that's how much I hate giving bad reviews, but there was no excuse this time. There was no excuse for this. It looked like someone kept copying and pasting off an FAQ page and not actually understanding what I was trying to say. That's why I was disinterested with the service. It kept looking like stuff that, like, they would look up on a web page, copy paste from the FAQ, and then would say another thing, then they'd copy paste like something similar from the FAQ, and it's like, if I want the FAQ, I would go to the FAQ page. Like, I actually need, like, something that's actionable by a human being, you know? On the YOLO challenge or just period? Because I used to speedrun this game. That's the only reason why I'm asking. Unfortunately, Twitch has a monopoly, and I can't take it to Tiltify, because Tiltify doesn't even have the lead charity, let alone, you know, the sub-charity under it. So it's like, well, that's why we're kind of just using... I have to just basically keep track manually and go on the honor system. On the YOLO, 7-1. Thought about calling Twitch, but it's like, how much more do I want to, like, piss my time away? That's time I could be spent planning streams and actually raising money for the charity, you know? Oh my gosh, that could have been bad. All right, readjust and go. That's all right. We're still doing things for a good cause, y'all, and even if I, for some reason, can't do it through Twitch charity, I feel like we're still doing a good job. I mean, we're over $500. Yeah, it's not as exciting as seeing the bar fill up, but, like, we're still doing the thing for charity. I'm still offering incentives. Like, I'm doing everything I can on my end. That's all that matters at the end of the day. Doesn't mean I can't be frustrated with the way Twitch has handled all this, but... I don't care. I will keep raising money for this wonderful charity despite adversity. Like, I refuse to change charities. I feel too strongly about this one. I'm not going to change charities because Twitch is being in a ding-dong about shit. Especially with how nice everyone was at the social impact fund. Son of a biscuit. That was me just losing my focus. All right. That was still a good first run. All right, give me a sec here. I'm just gonna fill this out real quick. Just give me a second. I'm just typing out my message. All right. I put, my issue was not resolved after 5 messages. All I needed done was some sort of text field or request as to what part of the social impact fund I wanted to leave donation funds to, considering they have over 70 programs. I talked to the executive director of the social impact fund on the phone. He was nothing but nice and as helpful as possible. He gave me advice to come here so y'all can leave a note for them. And I feel like all I've received from Twitch were copy-pasted sections of the FAQ instead of someone actually trying to troubleshoot and provide actionable solutions. I mean, I'm not trying to be a dick here. I'm just trying to get shit done, you know? Okay. If they treat me an ambassador like this, I cannot imagine how they treat the general public. I cannot imagine how they treat the general public. They made it seem like that there was no way that that Twitch could provide a text field or some way for me to communicate which program I wanted it left for. And they said to go through PayPal instead. And I can't go through the PayPal Giving Fund because they also do not have a text field for said thing. So basically what the Social Impact Fund would see on their end is just a bunch of donations left in the PayPal without any directions whatsoever as to which one of the 70 programs. And what are they supposed to do at that point? Divide the donation into 70 pieces? Like, without any information like that it came from my stream, which they even took my stream's name down at the Social Impact Fund. Like, they were super nice to me. Like, they were really, really cool people. They didn't have to be. They didn't know me from anyone off the street. But they cooperated with me really well and had, like, the highest level of professionalism I've seen in a charity in a long time. And meanwhile, Twitch is just like, contact PayPal. We just want to pass this problem on. Here's an FAQ on how to go through PayPal Giving Fund. And it's like, that does not help. That is not actionable. So then when I talked about how the Social Impact Fund shares a tax code with the 70 programs, they were like, oh, why don't you just request a new charity and like do something with Twitch and request that like a new charity be put in? I'm like, it doesn't work that way. It's the same tax code. It can't be. That's not how this works. It's not a new charity. It's the same charity. It's just 1/70th of the charity. You ever just feel like you try to communicate something but like you're not being listened to? It was that, you know? I tried so hard. I tried 5 messages and I was actually really nice for all 5 messages, but at this point I'm just like, pfft. That's about as useful as when Twitch asked me, hey, can you pay your bills off of running ads on your stream? And I told them that it's counterproductive and it does nothing but take viewers away from me. And they're like, okay, well, we'll continue to run ads on your stream. And it's just like, heck off. You know, that one surprised me, Mike, considering the messages I received. I definitely didn't feel like I was talking to a human, even though they tried to make it look like I was talking to a human. I certainly would not give a messenger bad reviews. Like, that's not how I am. Now, for people high up, sure, I'll give that shit bad reviews. All dang Dave. If you make 6 figures a year, guess what? You're gonna get an earful from me. If you're trying to get by and just pay the bills and rent and, you know, just try to live your best life off of what you got, then I'm not gonna be as rough on you, you know? Like, I get it. I get everybody's gotta hustle. Like, I'm always gonna give the people at the top an earful over people who are just trying to get by in life. Even if the people at the bottom mess up, like, that's fine. I'm not gonna try to get somebody fired there, you know? It's like, you know, when Oth and I go through, here's a case in point. When we go through the drive-thru, and there are some drive-thrus you go through, your order gets fricked up every frickin' time. It doesn't matter what you get, it always gets fricked up to some degree. And you know what I say? I say, well, Do they get paid enough to care? Because if they don't, like, I'm not gonna give them shit. It's fine. It's fine. Unless somebody was like very rude to me, it's like, yeah, they made a mistake. But how much do they get paid per hour? You know, I'm not gonna give them shit. They're just trying to get by in life. I get that. So what I'm saying is I have less tolerance for people who get paid more, if that makes sense. At least in corporations. If someone's working for themselves, again, entirely different animal. I get it. I feel like it's okay to have patience, but like, you have to draw your line somewhere, and I draw my line at CEOs that make a silly amount of money, do not pay their workers enough. That's where I kind of draw my line in the sand, you know. Also, Nar, welcome back. Hey, Horror11, nice to see you. Hello, hello, everyone. Don't mind me. I'm just on my soapbox talking about everyday stuff. It's kind of like, you want to know one of the reasons why I didn't watch the Super Bowl? I mean, number one, the Bills weren't in there. You know, a football team I was cheering for wasn't in there. But I heard, now I don't know how long this has been going on. I heard that some of the Super Bowl commercials were going to be AI. And I'm like, the freaking commercials used to be the best part of the Super Bowl. The commercials were the life of the Super Bowl. If the game stunk, you could at least rely on some really freaking $1 million ads to make you laugh, you know? And I feel like, based on what I've heard from friends who did watch it, that the soul was removed from advertising in the Super Bowl. Now, I know it's funny to describe advertising as having soul, but if there was any ad that ever had soul, it was the ones that people would spend millions of dollars on. And I used to, you know, obviously you'd be like, oh, that's overpaying. But you know what? You know, you get to the dead of winter, that's between a lot of different like show series and stuff. Like, I tell the actors who are in those commercials, you go get that bag. You go get that bag, especially, you know, you have actors who are in between like contracts. You have football players who are freshly retired that need a little bit more money because maybe they have a bigger family. Like, I always used to like the fact that people would go get that bag, you know? Like, I'm okay with that. So the fact that now that they're turning to AI and we're not even using these freaking brilliant actors who are very talented, might I add, to make a funny commercial, it's like, come the frick on. That's how I feel about it, at least. Nah, that was my fault. That was my fault. That was my fault. Like, I don't fault if there's another writer's strike about AI, like, they better go for it if they can. You know, obviously they got to put food on their table. They obviously got to put food on their table, but like, if they can't afford to do so, there should be another writer's strike because of that, because holy shit. I think it was. I don't know how that actually got resolved because, again, the funny thing is, I actually used to know a few people in Hollywood. I never told you all about this, but I had friends of friends. Well, first of all, one of my second cousins was in Hollywood for a little while. She was married to the producer of Modern Family. Was married. She's not with him anymore. And then I had a friend of a really close friend who used to work on all different kinds of projects in Hollywood, just odd jobs here and there. He was actually really fun to hang out with, too. Friend of Darbian's, actually. That's how I knew him. We stayed with him during TwitchCon 2017. Had a good time. I miss the guy so much. So, like, I used to have a few connections into Hollywood, but I don't know nowadays because I don't talk to the friend as much anymore because he's probably been busy. And again, my second cousin no longer works there, and it's like, now I just don't have a window into it the way I used to, you know? So I don't know what's going on over there, but I really hope that they, you know, if they can afford to, stand up for what's right. One of the interesting things, if I get accepted onto a reality show, like, you know, again, I'm probably going to continue to apply to traders regardless of whether or not I get in. I don't think I'm brave enough to apply to Survivor. I will consider Big Brother still. I will consider Big Brother. But I'm hoping if I ever get onto a reality show, I can kind of get more of a feel as to what's going on over there because, you know, number one, it's fascinating to me. Number two, like, I want to know, like, what's going on with that, you know? Big Head, you know who you should talk to about the weather stuff, actually, who might have a better idea about the weather facet? You should talk to T-Pad about that and see if it's actually helped him or hurt him, because I could see AI kind of frickin', yeah, T-Pad's about to move, actually. He's moving news stations as we speak. Fair enough, Bowser, fair enough. Yeah, these are all my mistakes. These aren't RNG. Like, I'm the one making the mistakes here. I'll tell y'all when RNG gives me shit, but I'll own my mistakes. Hey, Biggie, this one on the left's kind of fuzzy. Aw, what a cute little one. Oh, you meant like more of a... Well, wait, didn't Noah get dissolved, though, here in the U.S.? I seem to remember Noah being, like, the same thing that, like, PBS and them fell victim to, which really saddens me. I'm still really upset about the PB. If I was not raising money for the Shameless Fund, I'd probably raise money for PBS. But, like, I like the Shameless Fund too much. PBS was really important here during Helene when people didn't have information and when our surrounding towns got devastated. Without PBS, I don't know if people would have had like a way to like either kind of like mentally escape from the storm. But you bet your ass, y'all, I'm gonna stand up for what's right and talk about issues that's going on. You know, for too long, I was kind of like, oh, what if I upset somebody by having a take of some kind? I don't care anymore. Like, I'm gonna be the person who I am in my heart, and if people don't like that, tough shit, you know? I'm tired of hiding. There's a lot of streamers that are still like that, and I get it because, like, again, maybe they can't afford. Maybe they can't afford to do that, and I'm very understanding towards that. But, you know, I will check what I have at the door and help out the best I can. It's like this, you know, like, could I use more money for stuff in my everyday life? Sure. You know, I still don't have a house yet and that, but like, there are people right now with their rights under fire right now. Like, you bet your ass I'm going to contribute and help out, you know? And look, I'm not gonna, as much as, you know, I'm not gonna point the finger. I know most of us have probably used or engaged or been curious about AI at some point. If I find out anyone here's used it, I'm not gonna point my finger. Like, I get it. That kind of shit happens, you know? When I was, I'll be dead honest about something. When I was in my kind of like depressive, remember I told you I was burnt out and depressed before like all this happened last fall? I had to talk to Oth about this because it was really scary at one point, but I started talking to AI more than people. You know, I wasn't public about it or anything like that, but I fell victim to talking to AI over people. I withdrew. I lost a lot of interest in everything that happens. And admittedly, this is very embarrassing for me to admit, you know? But I talked to Oth one night and, you know, I was like, you know, I just didn't know what to do. It is. Yeah, it's very dangerous. Like I said, I was in a really dark... When I told you all I was in a really dark spot last fall, I was in a very dark spot last fall. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just right around the time when I talked to Auth about it was the time where, you know, the AI bots were telling people to do explicit when they were having mental health problems of their own. So Auth was freaking scared to death, right? You know, if my story, as embarrassing as it is going to help someone to not use it that way, I'm willing to embarrass myself or admit I made a mistake to help out someone in this chat. I'm okay with that. Like, I'm at peace with that. I can admit I made a mistake. Like, I'm not perfect, you know? Especially when I was in that state of mind. But I'll tell you now, if anybody here is listening to this, because, you know, I don't know who all is in my stuff. Like, look, it's okay to, like, shit happens, but, like, just know that there's a lot of severe consequence to putting your trust in AI, and it's really scary. So, I mean, you can make the decisions you want to in life, but it's not worth it. So hopefully I can help out someone. If anyone does, like, ever need to talk about it in the Discord, like, please let me know. Because I'm not afraid again to talk about my experiences with it and why people shouldn't fall on it, you know? Yeah, Bearman. Exactly, Sound. And they think just putting a disclaimer on it's going to stop people from using it, you know? That was their way of putting a band-aid on things, is like, hey, don't use this as your therapy. And it's like, well, that's great for, like, you know, insurance policies, but that's not great for helping people out in the moment where they're not going to make logical decisions like that, where they can just click a box and they can just continue to do what they were going to do anyways, you know? Nah, you know what? It sucks what I went through. It really does suck what I went through, but, like, I feel like I have never been better than I have been since, like, about 2 months ago. Like, if that's what it's going to take to kind of, like, give me that push, like, again, it sucked. It sucked. I wouldn't wish it upon anyone. But at the same time, it's like, now I'm going to take what I went through and help out people who are also going through shit, you know? But I will lay it all on the line. I will put my pride to the side to help out somebody else, you know? That's just the way I am. It's the way I've always been. But yeah, I mean, it got to the point where, like, I wasn't talking to people anymore. It was literally like, I wasn't playing Magic. I still haven't played Magic, but we all know the reason behind that. I wasn't playing Magic. I kind of didn't play WoW too much. I only did WoW on raid nights. And I wasn't feeling as motivated to stream. It was very scary. It felt like everything that I had enjoyed in life had just kind of, like, shorted out, and I was just stuck with all the bad stuff, like, you know, the imposter syndrome and all that. Yeah, no, that does make sense for sure. Anyways, I hope I've helped out somebody. If I haven't, that's also okay. Maybe it's prevented you from doing something, but, you know. I think, honestly, part of my issue was I was trying too much to hide from people. I think I was honestly masking too much, and it was kind of distancing me from reality. That's the thing about AI. Like, you start engaging with it, and you start getting reality with... you start getting reality conversations with people confused with AI stuff, and it is very scary, you know, to be talking to somebody like in person, be like, yeah, I thought I told you that last night. That they were like, this wasn't me, and I'm like, oh, well, that's really scary that I didn't remember which was reality and which wasn't. Yeah, I say this is someone who's talked to a computer for 13 years, but you all are also, you know, you all are also humans behind the computer, you know? We start getting into, is this really reality? Then you're entering Twilight Zone levels of deepness, you know? Also, Jumpman, I'm just getting to where you're reading stuff too. I'm so sorry you were going through that too. I'm very sorry, Jumpman. It's rough. It's rough. And you are not the only person that's dealt with that, I assure you, without going too much into personal stuff I don't want to go into on stream. I get it. And I think it's like, I think part of the problem is, for a lot of people, not me necessarily, because, you know, you all know I do go to see somebody on a pretty regular basis, but you get this perfect storm of, you know, you don't really have proper mental health care, at least where we live in the United States. You know, it's expensive. It's expensive to receive help. So, you know, most people don't have a Wi-Fi connection of some kind, most people. So, like, what are they going to turn to? You know, that's why I try not to judge people who are legit, like, in a bad spot. And it's like, of course the bad thing's gonna be quote unquote affordable, you know? No. Nobody should be doxing any information about you, you know? I tell stuff to help people, you know? Like, I got big shoulders. I don't mind people knowing about the more vulnerable sides of myself now. If anything, I feel like people have been telling me lately that I am the most genuine version of myself that they've ever seen. And these are people who don't even know me that well that can even tell that, you know? You know, people who I don't necessarily interact with on a daily basis. But, you know, a lot of people think that what I do on the internet is just play video games and make money. You know, play video games and collect money and profit. And that's not what it's about. A lot of people think that that's what us streamers do, and they don't realize that, like, much like I was helped out by artwork, that I want my artwork, too, to be helpful to people, either for a charitable reason or just to be someone to listen. Okay, move. Thank you. I think a lot of people underestimate what live streamers do, or what YouTubers do, you know? You know, you get someone who doesn't know and they think that all you do is just, you know, collect a paycheck and play video games, and it's so much more than that. You know, you have a platform. First off, a lot of streamers don't realize this. You are 100% accountable for your actions. Like, you are quite literally, I'm sorry about the pun, you are quite literally influencing people. You have the responsibility, once you gain an audience, in my opinion, to use it for good. You don't get a platform... Oh, beans, I thought I was gonna get that. You don't get a platform and you don't just sit on it and be neutral. You can't do that. Some people might disagree with me on that one. But I feel like once you gain the platform, you have the responsibility to guide people in the correct direction, you know? So that's one of the premises behind YOLO and between raising money this year. I don't want it, like, obviously I need to collect my paycheck every month. Obviously I need that. But, like, at the same time, I also want to help out, you know? And I am not a wealthy person again. Like I said, I do not have a house. So, like, obviously, yes, I could use a lot of money, but, you know, also, I only, much like the thing says, I live once, and I don't want everything to be about me, you know? I spent too much of my life being selfish. I want to help out people. Like, you influence people, you have to be responsible at that point. You don't get an option anymore. This is 2026. Nobody gets the option to be neutral anymore. Yeah, I agree, Slice. No, you're fine, JP. I know you well enough to know what kind of place you're coming from. You're fine. It's just, shit sucks right now. We gotta be there for one another, you know? I think that's the best, like, basic way I can put it. Shit sucks. Be there for one another. I don't care where you are on a class, social fame scale. Go help someone. People need it right now. And it doesn't even cost money to help out someone necessarily, you know? Like, go find someone, say something nice to them, you know? Even if, you know, they don't return the favor, the fact that you're doing your best that you can for someone, like, that's all. That's all it takes. All right, World 6, let's go. I will admit, though, like, I am just as guilty of that, all right? Yo, Nukes! Yo! Nukes, can you give friends hugs for me? Can you give... You are with multiple friends, including dogs. Can you give dogs and friends hugs for me? Please, thank you. Y'all, Nix is playing Zooter. We're gonna be playing some Zooter on Thursday for YouTube. Why? Because we're already above 3,500 subscribers already on YouTube. Let's freaking go. And in order to celebrate, we're gonna do some Zooter because YouTube loves Zooter and we love YouTube. So we're also gonna be doing a lot with that. Hope your seed was kind to you, friends. So yeah, Thursday Zooter. Hi, Nukes. How you doing? Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Okay, I gotta focus here, sir. Hi, Kirby. Sky butt to you too. Okay, I might turn into a potty mouth at some point here. I'm very sorry. I do not like these water stages. They kind of suck, actually. Come on. Get your ass down there, Luigi. Get your ass down there, buddy. Thank you. Good job, Luigi. Come on. Come on, buddy. All right, we're going to Fish World. We are going to Fish World. There we go. Here we go. Am I gonna get got here, gun? We shall see. But yeah, welcome everybody from Nuke Stream. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're gonna There were 10,000 fish and I ran into a Koopa foot. Great job, Sky. Great job. All right, good run. That's a daily PB right there. I had the right idea. I had the right idea. And I'm actually surprised I didn't just bounce off the shell like I normally do. I'm actually kind of surprised I didn't bounce off the back of the shell. It must have been my frames. Yeah. Well, Blue, that's how I was at the beginning of when I streamed. I was very afraid of stuff like that. But if I'm being frank, especially as a woman who streams on the internet, I don't get that privilege. I had to deal with shit from day one because of who I am, you know? So I unfortunately didn't get a chance to not take a stand. I had to. I still go through shit. But I feel like in terms of that, you're either danged if you do, danged if you don't, you know? Like, I will tell you all now, someone is always going to be pissed off about what you put on social media. I drank milk seductively on my social media as like a personal tribute to my favorite show, Fellow Travelers. Someone is going to be upset about the fact that I seductively drank milk and had these really like come hither eyes. Tough. That's who I am. You know? I still think it's bullshit. I can't even show a picture of my dildo on stream, but that's a whole different ball of wax that I don't understand still. That's more of a Skybilz don't understand problem. You know? Yeah, apparently it's illegal to show, like, a dildo on stream. Just found that one out yesterday. Glad I never made that mistake. But apparently you can be banned on Twitch for showing, like, even if it's not anatomically correct, which mine, I assure you, is not. Mine doesn't even look like a dildo. My dildo looks like a tentacle, okay? I am open to a fault, Chris. Don't mind me. I'm human. You know, that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, a friend of mine, long story, here's the story behind it. I got a story. I think I told this before, but I don't mind telling it again. There's actually like a story behind this. So, I was at Kaizo Coliseum last time. And a friend of Pooh's is either really high up or owns Bad Dragon. I can't remember which one it is, but it is a friend of Pooh's. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna say who it is. I'm saying a friend of Pooh's. So, a box arrives that morning, and there were adult toys in it. You know, everybody was kind of like, ooh, what's in the box? And the box wasn't like, it arrived in, like, it was fine. Everything arrived fine. But Pooh was like, Sky, you need a favor for me? And I'm like, yeah, sure, Pooh, what's up? And he was like, can you go through the box and make sure everything's intact, nothing got opened or anything like that? You know, because I think the box was a little dinged up at the time. It needed more secure packaging anyways. And I was like, yeah, sure, I can do that for you. He's like, I trust you to be able to make sure everything's good and let me know everything is fine. And I'm like, yeah. So I sit down. I sit down in the living room, just pop a squat, grab the roll of tape, grab, some scissors, making sure I can reseal the box just fine. Because, obviously we weren't going to show that on stream. Pooh just showed the box off, which now makes sense given the rule that y'all told me. So I go through the box, I'm just inspecting, like, everything on it. And Pooh turns to me and he's like, oh, Sky. And I'm like, yeah. He says this in front of all. And I'm like, yeah, well, what's up? I'm just doing this. And Pooh's like, you can keep one of those if you want to. And he's like, just don't keep the $1,300 dildo. And I'm like, I snicker a little bit, you know, I'm trying to be professional still, but I snicker a little bit. And then, you know, and I'm like, and I remember he said, as long as it's not the big one. I'm like, yeah. He's like, don't tell me which one you keep, he told me, because that would kind of give me an indication of off. He was joking, right? He's like, don't tell me what size you keep. That might give me more information than what I want to know. But what I did was, I'm like, hey, this was donated to, you know, to give away for the charity prize, right? I told Pooh, I'm like, I can't take one of these in good faith. I'm like, can you tell me where to purchase one, though? So when I get, not a $1,300 one. I'm like, can you let me know where to purchase one? So when I get back, I can kind of look at a Black Friday sale, because that's how I got mine. Mine was actually on a pretty good sale. I was like, oh, yeah, sure. So he gave me the company and stuff, and I'm like, cool. So that's the story of how I got my thing, you know? I think mine on a Black Friday sale was like $92. Normally went for over $200, but again, they were trying to liquidate certain things, right? Not only that, I got to support Pooh's friend's company or head up a company or whatever position his friend had. But I remember after I resealed the box, I went in the other room. They were like, Sky, why are you blushing? And I'm like, no reason. No one needs to know what I was going through, you know? There were some very nice things in that box, for sure. Somebody won a really good box at Kaizo Coliseum. Somebody won a really good box at Kaizo Colo. And I will say, you know, big shout outs to Wings for Life for allowing a prize like that to be given away. Because I'll tell you now, I don't want to bash my workplace, and I won't. There are certain workplaces that would not allow a prize like that to be given away. So, you know, shout outs to Wings for Life for being like pretty chill about something like that, you know? We even had somebody from Wings for Life on site there. They're actually a really nice person, too. That would have been another charity I would have raised money for if it wasn't for Shameless Fun. Wings for Life is actually pretty sweet. But yeah, I met one of the people who worked for Wings for Life, and she was super sweet. Oh, sure, Bearman, sure. So yeah, that's the story of all that, you know. I thought it was actually a really interesting and kind of funny and kind of, you know, just everyday type story. These are the things I go through in my day-to-day life that, you know, that sometimes I just kind of stand back and I think, my life's kind of weird, like in a good way, but my life is not a traditional person's life. But I'm okay with that. I'm also not a traditional person, so that's fine. It's fine. Without those, how would I have good stories to tell on stream, you know? Kind of comes with the gig, almost. So anyways, though, that to say, like, you know, one of my motivations for getting on reality TV, you know, obviously there's gonna be, if I do get on, there's gonna be NDA and blah, 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 and I know to, like, again, I am professional enough to know not to violate NDA, okay? Oh, Mocha, thanks for streaking. Appreciate that, gamer. I think one of the reasons why I waited till so late in my life to get a tattoo, no, it wasn't a midlife crisis thing, although you can make that joke and I won't be offended, that's fine. I think I was afraid of the kind of stigma that comes with tattoos, you know? I feel like that's another thing. Like, again, it's one thing for a traditional Japanese bathhouse. I get it. That is a culture. I'm not talking about that kind of thing, all right? And they even have now bathhouses with tattoos where you can go be there now, you know? That's fine. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, people looking for jobs with you know, while they have a tattoo on them. And I'm not talking about, like, something that's really, like, kind of risque to have at work. I'm talking about just, like, your everyday, you know, artwork tattoos, nothing too ridiculous about them. Like, I don't get it. Again, this could be a whole nother Skybilz doesn't understand the way society works, kind of what we were talking about yesterday, but like, I don't get it, you know? But that's the way how my entire life's been. I don't understand how basic things work. I don't understand sometimes why everyday things are the way they are. Like, I need people to actually explain them to me. Things that seem simple, I need to understand, like, why things are the way they are, because I don't get it otherwise. And then there are times where I talk to Oth, ask him a question, and he's like, you don't need to know that. That's fine. You keep thinking the way you're thinking. And I'm like, all right. Oh, that's actually good to know, Mocha. That's actually really good to know. I'm glad that... So now, my kind of like goal later in life, other than to kind of live kind of the same eccentric life I've been living, but live it bigger because of YOLO, I would not mind, you know, money willing... I would not mind being an old lady streamer, you know? There's not many of them, frankly, because many of them go off to have families and jobs and all that, you know, more traditional jobs. I would not mind being the old lady streamer. As long as our income can allow for it and we get enough support for it, that would be something I'd love to do. I would love to be the next Skyrim grandma. I've made it 13 years to this point. Why not me? I'm still going to continue to always have a part-time gig, though. You know, either with GDQ or with something else. I've never not had a second, like, job or source of income during that, you know? Obviously, I don't want to put too much pressure on my viewers, so I'm always going to have something on the side trying to help out. And my regulars can attest to this. Y'all, when do I ask typically for help? I ask for financial help one time a month, typically. And that is to help meet the 70-30 on Twitch. As long as I am meeting that threshold, I can get by on that. I know what to expect every month. That is like the one thing. Oh, Spoon! There are so many things wrong with that sentence. What the literal piss, bud. Nope, we can't ban Spoon even though he's a Jets fan. Yup. But there really isn't a lot of older lady streamers, is it? You know, I think about it. I maybe I'm not involved enough in the more broader world of streaming outside of retro gaming and speedrunning. Outside of Skyrim lady, I can't think of too many. No, I'm not banning Spoon. We can't ban Spoon. There's a WoW grandma as well. I never knew about that. See, this is, I am learning stuff. Wow, that's awesome. No, yeah, you're right, Drather. I can't prove that. Do you stream though? Hey, Alex, how you doing? Lana fell grandma. Oh, Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I should have known that that was a thing too. Yeah, certainly. Oh, for sure, Horror 11. Yeah, yeah. And that, you know what? That's the prerogative. That's fine. It's fine. But always, you know, even if you don't do it here, make sure to support your local streamers, you know? I do my best, too, to pay it forward to folks that I enjoy watching. We can't do it without the people. You all are the only reason why we can do what we do still and have the entertainment that you have. All right, cool. I should check and see where I am on that, by the way. I hate doing this, but February ends a little bit earlier than usual, so I should see where I am on that. 184, which is actually pretty good considering most of my sub stuff comes at the end of the month, so. That being said, if you are not subbed and you are enjoying the content and you have the coin, Twitch will eventually not pay me the 70% if I fall below a certain threshold for too long. So in order to avoid that, I try to, at the end of every month, shamelessly advertise myself, because that's how I meet my basic needs. And trust me, I have a lot of basic needs right now. I have lost a lot of weight and I've needed to replace a lot of my wardrobe recently. So I've needed a little bit more lately, if I'm being transparent. Most of my clothes got way too big on me. Currently have lost 65 pounds and counting, so you can imagine what my old clothes are doing to me right now. Half my pants I put on and they just fall right off me. I was like, can't you tie them a little tighter? I'm like, this is as tight as it goes. They're still falling off my ass. Well, that too, and I told you all already about how I've had to shell out a little bit more for meds per month because heck the US and that jazz. I'll spare you that discussion because we all know that shit sucks. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Boop. All right, cool. Yeah, just today I put on a pair of pants and I went to go get my hair done, and like the entire time I was like making sure they didn't fall off my ass. I should start just wearing my leggings more. At least those have a chance. Oh, Biggie, I got those a while ago off the secondhand market. I've actually been buying a lot of clothes off the secondhand market lately. This was bought off the secondhand market. Tell me my ways. I learned to love myself. I worked out just a little bit more a day, and I started becoming satisfied with a little less food. And eventually it added up. I don't think people understand that little efforts can add up really quickly. People only see like the big picture, and it's really overwhelming, and I understand that, but mindset is a big part of it. One day at a time, for sure. Yeah. Also, that probably could be semi-attributed to a midlife crisis because I'm like, I'm getting old. I need to take better care of myself. So that was kind of part of it too. Some of it is just, I'm getting old. I need to do better. Okay, I need to focus here on the stuff I can control, not the stuff I can't control. Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. Okay, I know I have to use this Koopa to jump on, otherwise making that jump's a little more difficult. Okay. Nice. Finally. I think this is only my second time in 6-4 in a run. I think the biggest shift was trying to not see it as a vanity thing, see it as I want to live longer. And I think that was, oh, fuck. Sorry. Stop seeing it as a vanity thing actually really helped out. Okay, I need to focus. Okay. And then we have the big stick. All right, great. Okay, let's freaking go. know about that, Trickman. .6'4" is a little hairier than I remembered. All right, let's go. I have to focus now. Ah! I can't survive that stage without that star either. All right, well, that was a tiny PV. That was like a few steps over PV. Freaking fish. I hate fish. I need that star, though, to survive the level. Like, that's an important star. Okay. We got a few steps closer over the PV. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I changed my counter. I don't think I did. I'll do it after this stage. Oh, geez. I actually think it's... we need to do some reading soon, don't we? Shit. Okay, after this run, we're gonna do our reading for the night. We have 2 chapters of Animorphs to read for charity tonight. So we're gonna do some reading after this. I think I get more pissed off about William overall because I feel like Williams can be a little more avoided. Yeah, the other Animorph's freaking goated. I love her. She put every single copy of her books online so people could read them for free. Also known defender of LGBTQ plus folks. Good person, K.A. Applegate. Good person. She is a legend. I love her. Also, too, again, I cannot begin to thank y'all enough. I would not be accomplishing any of this year without y'all. You know, it is absolutely surreal. And I'm going to be honest, our stream regulars, not counting YouTube, mind you, YouTube we're still working on. Our Twitch stream regulars, though, have doubled since December, I want to say. Like, January and February have been freaking amazing. And again, I have no control over this fate. This is all on you and letting people know about the stream and, you know, clipping the funny moments and, you know, Andrex making good shorts off of that and stuff like that. So, yeah, we used to have about 70. Right now, we're up to 130 right now. Yo, by the way, thanks for streaking, Jeffy. I missed that 5 minutes ago. Thank you, Jeffy. 80 streaks. That's a lot of streaking. I think part of that, though, if I'm being entirely honest, is also just me moving my schedule up to starting at 6:30 and just kind of sticking with the schedule, you know? I think that's part of it. I underestimated how useful it would be to kind of make sure I find the right schedule for me. It's important, you know? Well, I am auditioning to host. I can't promise I'm going to get in, but you know what? Thanks to some of the conversations we've had and some of y'all's votes of confidence, I'm going to get back on that train and audition this time. And even if I don't make it, that's fine. It's the fact that I even feel like trying again that's important. Yo, Horror11, thank you so much for the 5 streak. Thanks for streaking. Appreciate that. Every time you all congregate here every night, it just makes me that much more confident to just keep doing what I'm doing and loving what I'm doing, you know? And again, I think part of it, too, is just the wholesome charity aspect of it. It makes my heart feel full, you know? To know that I'm making a difference somewhere. That we're making a difference somewhere. look at this. Like, you know, I haven't been doing like an active charity event, but already over $500 for my favorite charity is surreal to me. It's absolutely surreal to me. So grateful. Even if, thanks to all the antics Twitch has put up, even if the folks who work at the Shameless Fund never even know who I am, you know what? Like, that's fine. We're still helping out a good cause. Although I'm hoping for all the consistent Skybilz messages, maybe one of them will come over to say hey at some point. That would mean a lot. I don't need something detailed. I don't need a warden or anything like that. I just want someone who works there to say hey. I don't think that's too unrealistic. Stay hydrated. We haven't seen the F Me fire bar yet tonight. By the way, oh, son of a... Okay, well, we're gonna read for a couple minutes regardless. Y'all said you liked the critters while I was reading. We agreed on the critters. This gives Critter Vision some love too. Did we like the rain droplets in the background, or do we want a separate noise? What noise relaxes y'all? We'll just take a brief verbal poll. I'm gonna read 2 chapters of Animorphs because of the generosity here. I don't believe Vertical Tube gets to see this, so I'm sorry, Vertical Tube. But you'll still get to hear me read, and that's the important part. What do we want? Ocean, campfire, anything else? Rain? Yeah, thanks. Well, we have 2 votes for kind of like water. Okay. Campfire to warm the cold. Yeah, it's pretty cold out. It's pretty cold out. Hang on. Let me see if y'all didn't seem to be able to hear the campfire. I'm gonna try and see if I can find a different campfire. I mean, we could try this one again. Ooh, see, I shouldn't be getting distracted here. We're not gonna play a rousing game of what's Sky looking at on the tube right now. All right. Nope, 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 nope. No eds. Please, no. Yes, yes. Let me know if you can hear it. Let me know if you like it. You hear it? Okay. Sound good? Not too loud, not too soft. All right. So for those of you who missed chapter 1 yesterday, we had just a random group of 5 kids, did not want to disclose their last names for obvious reasons. You know, we can kind of feel the same way and relate on the internet. That they were going to decide to take a shortcut through a construction site. What can possibly go wrong? They're afraid of just being killed. And they're going to quickly find out that being killed isn't exactly the worst thing that can happen to them. So that's where we left off. This is K.A. Applegate's The Invasion, Chapter 2. Shoutouts to K.A. Applegate. We love you. Alright. I'm not going to be able to read chat as much while I do this, alright? Let me see where I am in my ad stuff. Where am I in my ads? 14 minutes. We're going to snooze ads for till the 20-minute mark. Enjoy the animals. Enjoy the reading. Enjoy the sound. And again, enjoy K.A. Applegate's lovely work. Perhaps we'll all learn something together from it. Flying saucer, Marco said. He did laugh. That is, until you looked up. I could feel my own heart pounding in my chest. I felt weird and excited and afraid all at once. It's coming this way, Rachel said. It's hard to be sure, I could barely whisper. My mouth was so dry. No, it's coming this way, Rachel said. She had a very definite way of talking. Like she's totally sure of everything she says. Rachel was right. Whatever it was coming closer. And it was slowing down. And I could see pretty clearly what it looked like. It's not exactly a flying saucer, I said. First of all, it wasn't all that big. It was about as long as a school bus. The front end was a pod, shaped almost like an egg. Extending from the back of the pod was a long, narrow shaft. There were two crooked, stubbly wing-like things, and on the end of each wing was a long tube that glowed bright blue on the back end. The little spaceship looked almost cute, you know, kind of harmless, except that it had some sort of tail, a mean-looking tail that curled up and forward, according to a point that looked almost as sharp as a needle. That tail thing, I said, it looks like a weapon. Definitely, Marco agreed. The little ship kept coming nearer, going slower all the time. It's stopping, Rachel said. She had the same strange, not quite real tone in her voice that I had. Like we couldn't believe what we were seeing. Like maybe we didn't want to believe. I think it sees us, Marco said. Should we run? Maybe we should run home and get a camera. Do you know how much money we could get for the video of a real UFO? If we run, they might, I don't know, zap us with phasers on full power, I said. I meant it as a joke. Kind of. Phasers are only on Star Trek, Marco said, rolling his eyes the way he does when he thinks I'm being a dweeb, like he was some kind of expert on alien spaceships. Right. The ship stopped and hovered almost directly over our heads, maybe 100 feet in the air. I could feel the hair on my head standing on end. When I glanced at Rachel, it was almost funny. She has this long blonde hair and it was sticking straight out in every direction. Only Cassie looked normal. What do you think it is? Marco asked. He sounded a little shakier, not so laid back now that the thing was so close. To be honest, I was a little scared too. A little scared. As in so terrified I couldn't move. But at the same time, it was cool beyond any coolness ever. I mean, it was a spaceship. Right there over my head. Tobias was actually grinning, but that's Tobias for you. He's never scared of weird stuff. It's the normal stuff he can't stand. I think it's going to land, he said, this huge smile on his face. His eyes were bright and excited, and his blonde hair was standing up in clumps. The ship began to descend. It's coming right at us, I cried. I had to fight an urge to run yammering across the field all the way home, where I could crawl into my bed and pull the covers over my head. But I knew this was an important, amazing thing. I knew I had to stay and see it all. I guess the others felt the same way because we all just stood there, as the ship hummed and glowed and suddenly settled down into an open space between piles of junk and tumbled walls. I noticed there were black burn marks on the top of the pod section. Some of the skin of the pod had been melted. It touched the ground and instantly the blue lights went off. Rachel's hair fell back down into her neck. Isn't very big, is it? Rachel whispered. It's about, I tried to think, about 3 or 4 times as big as our minivan. We should tell someone, Marco said. I mean, this is kind of major, you know? Spaceships just don't land in the construction site every day. We should call the cops or the army or the president or something. We'd be totally famous. We could get to be on Letterman for sure. Yeah, you're right, I agreed. We should call someone. But none of us moved. None of us was just going to walk away from a spaceship. I wonder if we should try and talk to it, Rachel suggested. She was standing there with her hands on her hips, looking at the spaceship like it was a puzzle she had to figure out. I mean, we should communicate, if that's even possible. Tobias nodded. He stepped forward and held out his hands. I guess he was showing whoever was in the ship that he wasn't carrying any kind of weapon or anything. It's safe, he said in a loud, clear voice. We won't hurt you. Do you think they speak English, I wondered? Well, everyone speaks English on Star Trek, Cassie said with a nervous laugh. Tobias tried again. Please come out, we won't hurt you. I know. I froze. Okay, I definitely heard someone say, I know. Only there hadn't been any sound. I mean, I heard it, but I didn't really hear it. Maybe this was all a dream. I kind of looked sideways at Cassie. She looked back at me. Our eyes met. She heard it too. I looked at Rachel. She was turning her head back and forth like she was looking for that sound. That wasn't a sound. Could have come from. I started to get a sick, twisty feeling in my stomach. Did everyone hear that? Tobias whispered. We nodded all at once, very slowly. Can you come out? Tobias asked in his loud, talking to aliens voice. Yes. Do not be frightened. We won't be frightened, Tobias said. Speak for yourself, I muttered. The others giggled nervously. A thin arc of light appeared, a doorway opening slowly in the smooth side of the pod that part of the ship. I stood there, totally hypnotized. I just stared, waiting. The opening grew like a crescent moon at first, then a full, bright circle, and then he appeared. My first reaction was that someone had cloned a person and a deer together. The creature had a head and shoulders and arms that were more or less where they should have been, though the skin was a pale shade of blue. But below that, he had fur, a mix of blue and tan, covering a 4-legged body that really did look like it belonged to a deer, or maybe a small horse. He ducked his head out the doorway, and I could see that even the fairly normal-looking parts of him weren't all that normal. For a start, he had no mouth, just 3 vertical slits. And then there were his eyes. 2 of them were right where they should have been, although they were a glittery green color that was kind of shocking. But the real shock was the other eyes, from what had seemed like horns. Only on the top of each horn was an eye. The horns could move, twisting to point the eyes front, back, or up and down. I thought the eyes were bad, until I saw the tail. It looked like a scorpion's tail, thick and powerful looking. On the end was a wickedly curved, very sharp-looking horn or stinger. It reminded me of the alien spaceship. It seemed kind of cute and harmless, till you noticed the tail. The aliens seemed kind of harmless at first glance, too. Then you saw the tail of his and you thought, whoa, this guy could do some damage if he wanted. Hello, Tobias said. His voice was gentle, like he was talking to a baby. He was grinning. I realized I was smiling, too. And at the same moment, I realized there were tears in my eyes. I couldn't really describe how it felt, except that maybe it seemed like the alien someone I'd known forever. Like an old friend I hadn't seen in a long, long time. Hello, the alien said in that silent way you only kind of heard inside of your head. Hi, we all said back. To my surprise, the alien staggered. He fell out of the ship into the ground. Tobias tried to grab him and hold him up, but the alien slipped from his grasp and fell back to the dirt. Look, Cassie cried. She pointed to a burn that covered half the alien's right side. He's hurt. Yes, I'm dying, he said. Can we help you? We can call an ambulance or something, Marco said. We can bandage that wound, Cassie said. Jake, give me your shirt. We can tear it up and make bandages. Cassie's parents are both veterinarians, and she's totally into animals. Not that this was an animal. Not exactly, anyway. No, I will die. The wound is fatal. No! I cried. You can't die. You're the first alien to come to Earth. You can't die. I don't know why I was so upset. I just knew that way down deep inside it hurt me to think of him dying. I am not the first. There are many, many others. Other aliens like you? Tobias demanded. The alien shook his big head slowly side to side. Not like me. Then he cried out in pain, a silent sound that echoed horribly inside my mind. For a moment, I actually felt him dying. Not like me, he repeated. They are different. Different how? I said. I'll remember his answer forever. He said, they have come to destroy you. Chapter 3. They have come to destroy you. It was strange. The way we all knew he was telling the truth. No one said, no way, or you're making it up. We all just knew. He was dying and he was trying to warn us of something terrible. They are called Yeerks and they're different from us. Different from you as well. Are you telling us they're already here on Earth? Rachel demanded. Many are here. Hundreds, maybe more. Why hasn't anybody noticed them? Marco said reasonably. I think someone would have mentioned it at school. You do not understand. Yeerks are different. They have no body like yours or mine. They live in the body of other species. They are... I guess he couldn't think of a word to explain Yeerks, so he closed his eyes and he concentrated. Suddenly a bright picture popped into my head. I saw a gray-green slimy thing like a snail without its shell, only bigger. The size of a rat, maybe. Wasn't a pretty picture. I'm guessing that was a Yeerk, Marco said. Either a very big, that or a very big wad of slimy chewing gum. They are powerless without hosts. Suddenly we felt a blast of pain straight from the alien. I could also feel his sadness. He knew his time was almost up. The Yeerks are parasites. They must have a host to live in. In this form, they are known as controllers. They enter the brain and are absorbed into it, taking over the host's thoughts and feelings. They try to get the host to accept them voluntarily. It's easier that way. Otherwise, the host may be able to resist, at least a little. Are you saying they take over human beings? Rachel asked. People? These things just take over their bodies? Look, this is serious stuff, I said. You shouldn't be telling us. We're just kids, you know. This is something that the government should know about. We had hoped to stop them, the alien continued. Swarms of their bug fighters were waiting when our dome ship came out of Z-space. We knew of their mothership and were ready for the bug fighters, but the Yeerks surprised us. They had a powerful blade ship in the crater of your moon. We fought, but we lost. They have tracked me here. They will be here soon to eliminate all traces of me and my ship. How can they do that? Cassie wondered. The alien seemed to smile with his eyes. Their Dracon beams will leave nothing behind but a few molecules of the ship and this body, he said. I sent a message to my homeworld. We, the Andalites, fight the Yeerks whenever they go throughout the universe. My people will send help, but it may take a year, even more. And by then, the Yeerks will have control of this planet. After that, there is no hope. You must tell people. You must warn your people. Another spasm of pain ripped through him, and we all knew he was nearly gone. No one's ever going to believe us, Marco said hopelessly. He looked at me and shook his head. No way. He was right. If these Yeerks were to wipe out the Andalite ship, how on earth would we ever convince people? They'd either think we were nuts or on drugs. I don't care if he thinks he's going to die. We have to try to help him, Rachel said. We can give him to the hospital, or maybe Cassie's parents. There is no time, the Andalite said. Then his eyes brightened. Perhaps... What? Go into my ship. You'll see a small blue box, very plain. Bring it to me quickly. I have very little time and all the Yeerks will find me soon. We all looked at each other. Who's going to be the one to go inside the ship? Somehow we all seemed to agree it would be me. Actually, I didn't agree, but everyone else did. Go ahead, Tobias said. I want to stay with him. He knelt beside the Andalite and placed a comforting hand on the alien's narrow shoulder. I looked at the doorway into the spacecraft. I glanced at Cassie. Go ahead, she said, sending me a smile. You're not scared? She was wrong. I was plenty scared. But the way she smiled at me, I wasn't going to weasel out. I walked over to the door of the ship and looked inside. It was surprisingly simple. It looked cozy almost. Everything was a creamy color with rounded edges and shapes that tended to be oval. That was one of the things that helped me spot the box so easily. It was sky blue and square, maybe 4 inches on each side. It seemed kind of heavy for being so small. I stepped up into the ship. There was no chair, just some sort of open space where I guess the Andalite stood on his 4 hooves while he worked out the few controls. There weren't a lot of buttons or anything. I wonder if the Andalite controlled the ship with his thoughts. I quickly reached for the box and started to head back outside. But then something caught my eye. It was a small 3-dimensional picture. 4 Andalites standing all together, looking like a strange gathering of deer with solemn faces. 2 of them looked like very small kids. I realized this was a picture of the Andalite's family. It filled me with sadness to think that here he was dying 1,000,000 miles from his family, dying because he tried to protect the people of Earth. I felt a small flame of anger against the Yeerks or controllers or whatever they were for causing this. I went back to the circle of friends. Here's the box, I told the Andalite. Thank you. Was that your family? That picture? Yes. I'm real sorry, I said. What else could I say? There's something that I might be able to do to help you fight the Yeerks. What? Rachel demanded. I know that you're young. I know that you have no power with which to resist the controllers, but I may be able to give you some small powers that may help. We all looked at each other, all except Tobias, who never took his gaze off the alien. If you wish, I can give you powers that no other human has ever had. Powers? What was that supposed to mean? It is a piece of Andalite technology that the Yeerks do not have, the Andalite explained. A technology that enables us to go past unnoticed in many parts of the universe. The power to morph. We've never shared this power, but your need is great. Morph? Morph how? Rachel asked, her eyes narrowed. To change your bodies, the Andalite said. To become any species, any animal. Become animals. Marco isn't the most accepting person in the world. You'll only need to touch a creature to acquire its DNA pattern, and you'll be able to become that creature. It requires concentration and determination. But if you are strong, you will do it. There are limitations, problems, dangers even. But there's no time to explain it all. No time. You'll have to learn for yourselves. But first, do you wish to receive this power? He's kidding, right? Marco said. No, Tobias said softly. He's not kidding. This is nuts, Marco said. This whole thing is nuts. Yeerks and spaceships and slugs taking over people's brains and Andalites, and the power to change into animals. Give me a break. It is beyond weird. I agreed. We're off the map. Weirdness at this point, Rachel said. But unless we're all just dreaming, I think we'd better deal with this. He's dying, Tobias reminded us. I'll do it, Cassie said. That surprised me. Cassie usually isn't so quick to decide, but I guess like Tobias, she felt the truth of what the Andalite was saying. I think that we should all suggest and talk to each other and decide together, I said. One way or the other. What's that? Rachel asked. She was looking up at the stars. Far, far overhead, 2 pinpoints of bright red lights were shooting across the sky. Yeerks, the Andalite said in our minds, and we could feel his hatred. All right, and that is the end of chapter 3. It's not quite that kind of morphing, Marte. It's actually kind of grotesque. It kind of borders on almost like... what do they call it? Body horror almost? It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. It's not exactly, you know, your feel-good Power Rangers type deal. I don't know. There was a thing that... There was a book that said it was like in the time of dinosaurs. I don't know if that had anything to do with it. But I think they actually may have addressed that at one point. I just don't know if I read that. But I don't know if they ever, outside of in the time of dinosaurs, dealt with it. Yeah, she has a talent for morphing. Yeah. She sure does. All right, there will be an ad in a few minutes. By the way, you're going to miss the opening worlds. Woohoo. They went back in time and touched actual. They didn't get to keep the morph, right? Like, otherwise they would have used that in some of the later books, and I don't remember them morphing into dinosaurs in later books. My thing is, and they don't do it often, they don't morph other humans more often, which is something that I was always confused about, because I felt like that would make better cover. But that's just me. So let's see, where are we right now? We'll get another chapter in $25. Because I'm reading a chapter every $50 increments for the Shameless Fund. I'll try not to spoil her too much, don't worry. There's 55 books, I mean... Yo, Mental Mistache, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming for 8 months. Appreciate that. Hey, Skybilz, love your streams. Hope this finds you well. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Mistat. Oh, mistake. Oh, sorry. I read that wrong. Thank you for correcting me. I appreciate that. Thank you. I was thinking like mist plus like mustache, like that kind of deal. Thank you. Anyways, thank you for feeling comfortable enough to correct me. I appreciate that. Some people let me call them the wrong thing for years, and I'm like, don't do that. Don't do that. But yeah, the ongoing $50 increments, that'll just be an ongoing thing all year. I'm kind of interested to see by the end of 2026 how many chapters of Animorphs we get through. It'll be interesting. But considering I have to stop the stream for it, I think $50 increments to the Shameless Fund is more than fair for that. I think for me personally, chat, one of the hardest things about this year is going to be making sure I can still, you know, get paid enough and balance it for charity, but I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to figure it out as I go along. Like I said, my personal philosophy is like only to kind of push for myself at the end of the month and the rest of the month push for charity. And if anybody wants to give me something else in the meantime, I will not complain, but it's certainly not expected nor, you know, something I'm going to count on. I think that that's the most fair way to handle it. But yeah, this little one's fuzzy. This little one's so fuzzy. This is a good friend. This is a good friend. I am doing a chapter every $50 to the Shameless Fund. I do want to let people know. Again, it'll be in $25. I do want to let people know, though, two things about it. Number one, there's no alert for it, so you have to tell me when you do it. And the second thing, there is a place for you to leave a note. Please let them know, and it doesn't have to be something elaborate. It can be Skybilz sent me. I'm representing, you know, this is from Skybilz's stream/campaign. Just a little something, you know, to kind of tie us together as a community. That would be the only thing. That second part is not mandatory, but it's good for us to show solidarity as a community, considering everything Twitch won't let me do right now with the charity button. So I don't think it's an unreasonable request. So yeah, so every increment, like every time we hit a $50 increment, so right now we're $25 away. So if someone did $25, that would be another chapter. It would also be 5 more lemon drop games to see if we can get another $50 from me to the Shameless Fund. So it gives us 5 lottery lemons plus another chapter every, you know, every $50 increment. I've always wanted to read books in front of an audience. I've really been wanting to work on my reading voice, and I'm sure I'll get better with more practice. But it's actually really cool for me, too, to want to read. I actually, it's good practice for hosting, first off. And second of all, I do occasionally have a speech impediment, and it kind of gives me some practice to work with it, you know? And again, I'm not too worried about any legal repercussions for reading Animorphs because, again, Kay Applegate made it free for everyone on the internet. So considering how she stands for LGBTQ rights, also the fact that, you know, she put it for free on the internet, I think she would love this kind of thing. I think she would absolutely like what I'm doing. So I'm not too worried about that. Yeah. But also, just to show that I am trying to be charity first this year, if somebody does drop gift subs off with me, I will do 1 lemon drop attempt per gift sub. Or if you subscribe on YouTube, because YouTube is much cheaper as well. I think it's $3.99 for a membership on YouTube. I will also do 2 lemon drops to every 1 membership on YouTube, and 1 for 1 on Twitch. And the reason why I'm granting YouTube an extra lemon per is because YouTube will drop me from their partner program if I don't get a pretty regular paycheck from them. So I'm trying to encourage people to pick up more memberships with YouTube as well. So there's lost levels, yeah. This is the tough one. We did 96 exit tonight. Big Head, did you see that? I think you did. We finished 96 exit tonight. Even with Royfly, because somebody donated to the Shameless Fund for me to do it. And I didn't die on it, so we finished the run. So that was neato. My YOLO run has a Royfly in it, and it is the best. Yeah, I did it early. I hightailed it for Forced Evolution early, just in case that was going to be the thing that broke the run. That's why my overworld route's kind of squirrely on it. But I don't mind. It's for a good cause. Doesn't bother me any. Also, too, I'm thinking about if I can hit 200 viewers, like in every stream of Twitch, I might throw in a couple free lemon drops in there as well. Just to say thanks to people, letting people know about the stream, bringing more of an audience in, you know, because again, I can't do it without you all. So I'm willing to provide some free lemons for stuff like that too. I will also, in the goodwill of YouTube, be doing weekly Zooters for YouTube, because that's how most of YouTube found me, through that. We'll be doing those on Thursdays. Now, I know, Biggie, you go to trivia on some Thursdays, unfortunately. Oh, thank you, Marty. I appreciate that. Yeah, we did that on attempt 4. 96 was done on try number 4 for that. That'll just show you all how much more difficult Lost Levels is, period, you know? Lost Levels is tough. Even when I know how to run this damn game, it's tough. Oh, Big Head, I'm so excited for you. I know you've been waiting for a while just because of everything that happened. That really makes me happy. I mean, I'll miss you that night, but like that really makes me happy that you're going to be able to do that. What does that mean, Biggie? I don't know what that means. You gotta collect our... Oh, sweet. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Like, I think I've only been to trivia a couple times around where I live. It's typically on nights where Roth and I stream, so we don't tend to go as much. Biggie, this one on the left? This one on the left is fuzzy. So yeah, I'm gonna try to do a weekly Zooter for y'all. Depending on like how much I raise that week for the charity and stuff, I might vary the intensity of the settings. But I'll try to do a weekly one for you, for YouTube. I mean, it'll be broadcast on Twitch too, but the idea is I'm doing it because YouTube has been helping lately. I thought I was in 5-4. I was in 4-4. Good job, Sky. Good job. Yeah, I guess I better pay attention to what stage I'm in. Nobody does that. Nobody accepts them or rejects them. They just kind of sit there. There's no guarantee it's going to be accepted, but we don't give feedback on it being rejected. There's no thing. It just kind of sits there and someone either takes it eventually or they don't. I know that doesn't seem very fulfilling, but my stuff I particularly plan pretty far in advance, or I have ideas pretty far in advance, so. But I take care of the submissions. I always tell people there's never a guarantee. There's never a guarantee just because I kind of have visions on what I want each show to be about, and I kind of organically do it. It may be different with different shows, but I'm just telling you how I do it. I've been doing it the same way for 7 years, and it seems to be working, so. All I can say is with my stuff, I need the biggest, most of patience. There have been times where I sometimes will pull something that was submitted a year, 2 years ago, and I'll be like, okay, this finally seems like a good fit now for where I am with RNG. I know that, again, I know that's not fulfilling, but that's the way it is sometimes with the way I schedule things. Yeah, I appreciate people being understanding, you know? For me, patience goes a long way, for sure. Indeed. Big Head, that being said, if you are a fan of Zooter, I can do that on Wednesdays versus Thursdays. If you want to see the Zooters, because I was going between Wednesdays and Thursdays for that. If you don't care about them, then I'll do them on Thursdays. If you want to see them, I can do them on Wednesdays. I can also do them on Saturdays, too, but that seems a little long for that. Hey, Kurtz, how are you doing? It's good to see you, gamer. How are you doing? So, one of the things I'm interested to hear, especially from people who haven't read Animorphs that have been interested in the story so far, doesn't sound like a children's series, does it? I mean, sometimes you'll get kind of like glimpses of it here and there with the pop culture references, but like, when you think about the story and you think about like the essence of it, it really isn't a children's story. At least I never thought it was. I'm actually surprised with how well, it reads as an adult, actually. Like, quite frankly, there are some books that have been adult books that read more like children's books, like the reading level. And when I say adult, I don't mean like sex stuff. I mean like, you know, books meant for adults. That read more like a children's book than those do. Oh my goodness, they're so cute, Biggie. Look at this one that's tall. Eating from the bird. They always make me laugh when they put their noses on the thing and they're just kind of eating off the top tray. So cute. Animals are so wholesome. I love them. Except when they sit in the food. That's not wholesome. No one wants their food covered in somebody's butt. Hang on, I see some questions in chat. Give me a sec. I actually never read their books, Outa. No butts in food, yeah. Young adult novels straddle a fun space there, being meaningful for older readers but accessible for... Yeah, I feel that way about some TV as well. RBW also, hey, good to see you. Yeah. The possum. Oh my goodness, why is that possum's ass right in the food? Come on. Have some consideration for your fellow animals. Come on. I still don't even think it's clean for animals to do that. You think they'd have some semblance of table manners? The rat sniffed their butt and was like, hey. Yeah? Right now, you're reading a book that you can only describe as the writer seemed to be trying to write a romance story, but the murder mystery got in the way. That's a pretty good explanation of the way sometimes that goes. I'm kind of looking forward to getting to the parts of the Bridgerton books where I don't know the story, but that's not going to be till book 5 for me. Although, I want to relish book 2 while I can, because it's such a good story. It's such a good story. So good. Now, I'm going to be honest with you all. I don't think I could ever read... Oh, fuck. I could never read book 2 of Bridgerton on stream. It's a little too personal. You know, it is a little too personal of an experience for me. It does things to me, you know? Yo, thanks for the raid, Leslie. Thanks, gamer. Yeah. That sounds a lot like there was a brawl in a hot... I mean, okay, so like the way you put that makes me think that you've... I don't know anything about Heated Rivalry. I want to watch Heated Rivalry. That's something I still have not gotten to yet that everyone has literally recommended to me. They're like, if you like Fellow Travelers and Bridgerton, Heated Rivalry was made for you. And I'm like, yes, I would love to watch it. I've not gotten that far yet. Yeah, what's up? We can have them now. No, you're fine, you're fine. Thanks for watching my 96 run. made it to 7-1 again, but I died in the middle of it. Frickin' cheaps. Heated Rivalry so good. That's what I keep trying to tell Oth. I want to watch it. I think once I'm done with Bridgerton Part 2 of Season 4, Heated Rivalry. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard there's some pretty good eye candy in it, Desi. There's a whole genre of gay hockey romance. I want to read and watch more gay things. I think that's why I probably like Fellow Travelers over Bridgerton. I'm not like Bridgerton doesn't have LGBT plus tones to it, but oh my gosh, Fellow Travelers is probably the best thing I've ever watched. And it's, you gotta understand, for something to be above Bridgerton, you know, for me, it's gotta be that fucking good. As a matter of fact, Desi, we need to find a time to have a watch party for Fellow Travelers. Yeah, but Pika, like, all of Fellow Travelers is pretty much gay people. Like, all of it. There is a Coliseum going on this weekend for Souls, but I am not a Souls person, so I'm not in this one. I can confirm nor deny, neither confirm nor deny that there will be another Coliseum this year. The only clues you have is the fact that this was called a Winter Coliseum. Do with that as you please. But I'm not going to be at this one this weekend because it's nothing but Souls runners. I'm a Mario runner. I'm the Mario half of the Coliseum. Obviously. Yeah, I heard about that. Is Jakey getting another fight, or is he just flight? I was thinking about Heated Rivalry. And I cannot stress this enough, y'all, just because I noticed there was some confusion before. Coliseum events are not open to the general public. You can watch them online. You can support online. Coliseum events are not open to the general public in person. They are not things you can submit for. They are invite only. A lot of folks have not realized that, and people are like, when can I submit to that? And I'm like, you can't submit to that. This isn't like ESA or GDQ or Calithon. Like, it's not like that. It's not a submittable thing. And I think a lot of people don't realize, and again, I'm not trying to be like, you know, preachy. I'm just trying to be matter of fact, you know? It's, a lot of people don't realize that it's actually not very common to have an open call for speedrun stuff. Like, it's about like 50-50, honestly, as to whether or not it's an open submittable one or not. No, it's just, it's not submittable, period. You're invited. It is a thing you are invited to. Yeah, there's no submitting to it. There are plenty of inclusive events to submit to. That is one that is private. That is... Someone owns that event, and they are going to run the event the way they're going to run it. And I see nothing wrong with that. Again, I'm not feeling bitter that I wasn't invited to the Souls Coliseum. I mean, it's a Souls event for Souls people. It's cool. I think I had a couple people... Oh, fuck me. No! I didn't have enough momentum going into the wind. Frick. Alright. Yo! Newbie! Wandering newbie! Awesome pit crew member, friend, how are you doing? Speaking of awesome organizations, the pit crew! Oh, also, Big Head, really quickly, look at the corner of the critter cam. Is that Biscuit? You see the rack laying down in the corner? I'm sure you probably see it better on the cam. Big Head, look in the corner. Oh, that's so cute. Yo, there's a rack sleeping on the camera. is. It is Biscuit. I love Biscuit. Oh. Oh, that's so cute. Yes, I have to see this. I have to see this. Sorry, I kind of melt down around critters. I kind of melt down around critters. Give me a sec. I have to see this. Oh my goodness. Oh. That's so adorable. Oh. Big Head, do you ever notice that Biscuit's like one of the only racks that does that? I don't know of any other racks that have just like blatantly taken a nap like him. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's up. He's up. Aww. Aww. I can't help it. He's so cute. I love cute critters. No. It's a channel I'm partnered with. I know the owners of the channel, not like super personally, but enough for us to promote each other. So I use them for like my BRB screens or my reading screens or something like that. Because animals are good for the soul. I still can't believe people think a trash panda is pests. They are not pests. They are critters who share the earth with us. We always have room for them. We took their homes. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. They very much are. All right, who woke Biscuit up? Biscuit looks very confused back there. Very cute. All right. Your friend went camping and a rack stole a bag of salad out of there. Silly them not to secure. Why did they pick the salad? Like, I know someone, like, my hairdresser knows someone who, like, I live in a pretty, like, you all know I live in a wooded area. She had a friend go camping and he brought, like, a whole, like, meal with him, right? Well, the rack went through the whole meal, but only took the apple pie in there. There was, like, a hand pie in there. The critter was only interested in the apple pie. Did not care about the rest of the meal. It took the apple pie and ran away. Oh, that's so funny. It had good. Yeah, I like me some apple pie. Sure. Yeah, it was like one of those like portable apple pies, you know, like the ones that's like meant to be a single serving. Rag just took it, put it in his mouth, and ran away. Aw. They are not pests. They're hungry like the rest of us. If you're gonna secure one thing from a meal. You've heard some racks go nuts over Doritos. Yeah, Doritos and Cheetos for sure. Yeah, they of course, you know, they say give me the garbage for a reason. I need to stop doing that. Why am I so insistent on that being a thing? Come on, Scott, you're better than this. You are way better than this, girl. Come on. Stop jumping on the Koopa in the middle of 2-3. That's like my third death that way. It's about how foxes, yes, they're introduced, but they didn't choose. Yeah, exactly. Why did the rack want the salad, though? That's not exactly like prime food that they wanted, that trash pandas want to eat, you know? I thought they liked garbage. No, I don't want to hit 1,000 attempts. I clearly don't. I cleared 96 exit in 4 attempts. Like, I'm just this game. The salad dressing. You know what, Leslie, I'm gonna take your answer. I'm gonna take your answer because I think you're right. That's a good answer, Leslie. No, racks are omnivores. They absolutely are, but most of the time they like sweets and garbage. That's just the way they are. How do you think they end up in the trash can so much? That seems different though. That definitely rack needed fiber. Maybe. These are the same animals who like to sit on food to claim it. I don't know if I can understand why they do things the way they do them, you know? I don't get it either. Oops. Well, to be fair, I get to fly over half of SMW's things and I have a power-up, like... This much I will say, I might not be the fastest runner at this game, but I feel almost prepared to play this at a GDQ. Almost. Again, I might submit this or Dracula's Curse. But I'm gonna need y'all to back me up, y'all. If I get this or Dracula's Curse in, something that's a little more of a traditional speed run, there's always gonna be that one idiot that's like, but you're not a world record holder, or, but you didn't go for all the world record strats. Well, I'm not that kind of runner. I am a runner who plays for consistency. I don't play for the super reckless strats, especially at a marathon where you're on a time crunch. Like, you know? I've had so many people give me shit for dying in shufflers. It's like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I try not to let those people get to me, but still, they kind of suck to deal with if I'm being honest. Something I've been fighting for years within the speedrunning community. You don't need to have world record to be considered a good runner. Been fighting against that shit for years. Oh yeah, parasocial. I've gotten a lot of oh, thanks, Biggie. Can you put that in the Critivision clips, please, in the Discord? Thank you. Actually, Big Head, do you want to know what Biscuit Sleeping reminded me of? Superstar's old rack bear. Thank you. That's exactly who Biscuit reminds me of, his bear. But yes, I have been given crap because I don't run the game the fastest at a charity marathon in front of 75,000 people. Well, excuse me. And the sad thing is, it's always like, they always give shit to non-men. Every single freaking time. It's always a non-man that gets shit. If it come, you know, if a man pushes like something at the host station, like an incentive, it's fine. But if a woman pushes something at the hosting station, oh God, she's annoying. It's like, I just, yeah. Or then the other thing, like, so let's say I do play good. Let's say I do play well at a marathon. That's actually kind of awesome. Why? So then if I play well, which, you know, sometimes I game out of my absolute mind. Then they stop paying attention to that. Then I'm suddenly judged on my body versus, oh, sorry. Then I'm suddenly judged on my body instead of my gameplay. If I game well, it's about my body. And it's like, I hate the internet sometimes. I talk about that shit at length for hours. Yeah. And again, I'm not the only person who's gone through this. I want to make this known. I have plenty of friends who've been through this. I am not the only person. Fatales was established for a reason. Son of a biscuit, that was on me. Some people only feel comfortable running at Fatale, and I can't say I blame them personally. And you want to know what the worst one is? What the worst thing is, like when I talk about Fatale, and this is why I love you all. This is why I know I'm with the right group of folks here on my channel. I always get people asking, when's the men's marathon? And I'm like, I'm always so horrified by that comment. And I hear that more than I'd like to admit it. I hear that so much more than I'd like to admit it. Sorry, it's just I cannot play the first mayor thing now. Exactly, Big Head. Exactly. It's always anonymous idiots on the internet, which I know I shouldn't pay attention to, but you know. And there's some very good. I want to make this point clear. There are plenty of good male hosts at the GDQ events. There are very good non-binary folks at the GDQ events. I don't know why women seem to be targeted the most, but we are. They sure do, Kiki. I'll say, hey, Kiki. Yeah. But I'll tell y'all now, there has been a lot. I will say, and because of the strides GDQ makes, there has been improvements. Does it mean the internet's going to be any less shitty? Absolutely not. But GDQ has offered great opportunities for folks. And again, I'm not kissing anybody's butt or kissing the ring. I'm being honest. I mean, look at all the strides that they've made in the last 10 years based on where it used to be, you know? They're doing a great job. Well, hey, but Mike, I might be responsible for some of that, okay? Like, back in the day before I was a polished host, I used to shout a little bit louder than I should have. I fully own that. I fully own when I have done that. I'm not gonna point the finger at that because I've done the same thing. You take care, JP. Oh, nice Wi-Fi emote, Kiki. That's super cute. Good taste. Good taste. Genuine question. What, you mean of like streamers? Like, what do you mean? Like streamers, marathons? I can point you in the right direction. You just gotta be a little more specific and I can help you out with that parasocial. Like, are you talking about for viewing? Are you talking about for submissions? Are you talking about for supporting? Well, viewing and supporting probably fall in the same thing. Streaming and just in general events. Okay, so I want to say every May or June there is Power Up with Pride. I was actually involved with Power Up with Pride staff for a little while. That's always a good one. That's a good place to start. No, you're fine. Well, yeah, Trans Am for sure. Yeah, and I'm actually one of the people who's helping to run Trans Am 2 this year. So yes, Trans Am. What else? Fatale is still very much in that same vein. Fatale is great. Trying to think if there's any other like really good ones right now. I know there used to be more. Oh, parasocial? Actually, I have a streamer for you in mind. I have a streamer. Can we get a shout out for Flannel Cat? Flannel Cat. Flannel Cat actually does do pinball. She doesn't do it like all the time, but she's also really big into pinball. Fantastic person. Give Flannel Cat a follow. Again, she doesn't always do pinball, but she talks pinball and she does a lot of retro gaming like I do as well. You can see, you know, she definitely has some eccentric tastes in video games, and I've always loved that about her. Yeah, go follow Flannel Cat. She's a great one. That's a high up, especially if you're into pinball. Yeah, Flannel Cat is great. Another good one. I'm trying to think about like who's most active right now. Can we get one for Leggy Starscream? Now, Leggy's not into pinball, but Leggy also does a lot of retro stuff like I do. So Leggy Starscream would be another one. Another big recommendation from me. I mentioned Cat first definitely because of pinball, but Leggy is also... Leggy's been my commentator for like every single Fatale thing I've ever done. Leggy is very good, people. I love Leggy. Aquarium, yep, Aquarium's another good one. Also a fellow colleague and GDQ staff member with me. So, yep, Liz Star, Amethyst. Yeah, Eon was going to be one I was going to mention. Yeah, Amethyst, Roxy. These are all friends of mine. So, I cannot recommend. And thank you so much again, Biggie. Shovda, yeah. Oh my God, Shovda is so good at writing too. Like, not only is Shovda very talented in the Kaizo world, but she also writes queer poetry and such. So... Oh my gosh, I love Shovda so much. Shoujo, yep, Shoujo's another one. These are great. Make sure if you want to follow folks, these are the good ones, the very good ones. Ray, also our own moderator here, Ray Light, also streams occasionally. Ray, I don't want to put you on the spot because I know right now you're kind of fighting con crud, but Ray's also going to be in Fatale. Ray's also going to be right in the Fatale community. So, is going to be doing an airport run by dogs for... I'm sorry, I always mess up this title, Ray. Yes. Oh, this is... I'm sure you're not the only one who wants to know this, Parasocial. You're not the only one, so... These are all trusted friends of the community. All good people. Yes, and friends of the stream. An airport for aliens currently... Okay, so the aliens is... the dogs are running the airport. I was right about that. Airport dog alien game. Yeah, Garby the... is it Garby the Glitchress? Do I have that right? These are all good people, though. These are all good people worth a follow. We have a wonderful community here in the retro gaming community, and you know, I should be shouting out these wonderful folks more often. Wonderful friends of mine. Wonderful friends. So, Big Head, thank you again. Thank you. But yeah, basically scroll up, make sure you follow each and every one of wonderful folks. I think it's Garby the Glitchress, but I'm trying to remember how it's spelled. Oh, thank you, Desi. Yeah. Yeah, I met her through the SMW community, actually. Garby used to race with us every now and then. Very talented. Very talented. But in general, there is like a community within the Kaizo community. Oh, son of a biscuit. That's, that runs Kaizo stuff. So I definitely would not be where I am doing the Tough Mario stuff I'd be doing without them. Oh yeah, Kara, yep. Yes, definitely. But again, though, this is like how many friends and how many wonderful folks we have in the community. So, like, I'm sure there's even ones we're still missing, but these are the ones we can think of at this hour. Yes. Yeah, Shoujo should... Yeah, Shoujo's right there. Yep, she's right there. I can't say I blame her, Leslie. Oh, of course. She goes by Claire, but she refers to her stream still as Proton John, and I assume she still uses her stream name as Proton John just because of the branding. But that's Claire, yeah. I believe she goes by either, but most people know her as Claire, so yeah. We wanted to meet, myself and Claire, we wanted to meet each other so badly at MagFest, and we did not get a chance. That's actually one of my motivations to get back there, because she actually sent me a message on social media, and she was like, Sky, I am so sorry I missed you. Please let me know if you go next year so I can meet you. And that was like, you want to talk about like Claire's huge as a streamer, like absolutely huge as a streamer. And the fact that she took the time out to do that for me is like really, really warming to me. Like, what a nice person. But yeah, if anybody else wants any other recommendations for LGBTQ plus streamers and allies, please let me know. Like, I'm happy to share the good word. Yeah, critters are just if you need a pick-me-up during the day. There are birds and squirrels during the day, and racks, as you saw, racks, possums at night, armadillos, deer. Everybody needs critters in their life. Everybody needs them. Everybody needs just that virtual hug from your, you know, your resident critter. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, also too, and this is very important, just period, you know, while it's on the forefront of my mind, if you are ever at a GDQ, and this does happen from time to time, just because we have to keep track of thousands of people, right? If your pronouns change, or if there's anything you need changed on your badge, your name got misspelled, your pronouns are either different or they were accidentally put on there wrong, please let me or another GDQ staff member know, and we will fix that immediately for you. We actually have a printer now right on site for stuff like that when it happens. So please, we will help you. We are there to help you if something's wrong with your badge, okay? I felt the need to do that because I have helped out folks in the past for that, so. And it doesn't matter what your reason is. Either your pronouns weren't printed properly or they've changed since then. Any reason is valid to need to change something. You changed your stream name and it's, you know, it's something that you feel is closer to your identity, and it's you know, a name you're trying to get away from, for instance. We can help out with that. We can help out with that. So I just want to let you all know. They do, yes. I can actually show you in a second. Because now I can show past badges. I can't show staff badges while the current event's going on, but I can show you what a GDQ badge looks like. Hang on. Give me a sec. Let me see. Sorry, you're looking at my butt for a second. Get over it. Everyone has a butt. Oh, thank you. It's a Fatale shirt, yeah. Give me a sec. Gravy? Wait, where's Gravy? Oh, where's Gravy? I don't even care that that fish ran into me. Give me a sec. Yes, Hank Hill has an ass, yes. Give me a sec here. There's a couple different ones I have. Oh, give me a sec. I'm gonna go to the big camera for a second so we can take a look at some of them. I don't have all of them on me. Like, I have a ton of them to my side, but if I showed you all of them, we'd be here all day. Okay, so let me do this. Let me increase the counter by 1, and then we'll go to the big cam for a second since someone asked about it. And I usually have these on hand. So let's go over to the... All right, so we were talking about this earlier. Let me show you a few of mine that I have. Also, hi, hello, it's me. So like, we have stuff like this. And again, normally I can't show these when the event's going on proper. That's why you never see me snap a badge until it's done. But yeah, you don't have to have them either. You can opt out. Yes, you can opt out. But like, this is typically what they look like. Here's another one. And typically I will tag myself as a host as well, just, you know, from hotfix so people have a familiar face. And that's not the only marathon that does them. Sometimes they give out, like, so if you go to a marathon that's not a GDQ, GDQ is very inclusive, right? They have, when you go to MagFest, for instance, keep an eye out for the ribbons that they have. Like, there's several, like, ribbons you can have. Now, mind you, they didn't have a lot of, like, different pronoun ones. Like, it was just she or they, them, and he, him. So I chose the one that I use the most. Yes, I have a D's nuts on here. But yeah. So, like, there are many events that also do stuff like this. So, yeah. Does that help answer anything, or does that help out? Does that answer any questions? Oh, let me go back to this. Give me a sec. I'm gonna hang this back up. Because I saw a good question in the chat. Just give me a sec here. I'm trying to get this back on. I have so many badges. Like, they will not stay up anymore. I guess I'll just start putting them on this side too. No! Yo, I need an office. I just do not have enough room for all this anymore. Can somebody help me fund a house? I really legitly need an office. Okay. Now, where was I? Yeah, it's called. Someone had asked a really important question in chat. Wonder what percentage of attendees put no thanks. You see them more than you don't, Artemis. You see more than you don't. Everybody is at least like, most people will do that. Again, we want it to become a more visible thing, except again, if you're closeted or you don't want it showed, that's also okay. Yeah, thanks, Ada. Thanks for the big emote. Let's see. Somebody said something earlier. Maybe I missed it. Oh, how do you all deal with the systematic misogyny? I mean, yo, thanks for pressing the button, Ada. Appreciate that. No, not here, Mike. So it said, how do you deal with the systematic misogyny? I mean, there's only so much staff can do, especially with the shit I've had to deal with online, you know? But it's one of those, like, if something makes you feel uncomfortable, we do have safety consistently on staff. So if there's something that either remotely makes you feel uncomfortable, and it doesn't have to be a public thing, we constantly have safety on 24/7 on site. And I'm not talking about like a formal like security. I'm talking about like safety folks from GDQ. There's an actual safety department. Go find a trusted safety person or even a trusted staff member, and there's something we can do to point you in the right direction. If it's something drastic. But in terms of like the systematic stuff, it sucks. People suck. But honestly, any event that I've been to, whether it's MagFest or PAX or GDQ, honestly, I feel pretty welcome at all of them. Yeah, there's a lot of anti-harassment policies for sure, yeah. There's even, when you go to a really, like, let's say I go to a 50,000 plus person event like MagFest, or even like if I get invited to Dragon Con this fall, for instance, those kind of events tend to have places called they have quiet rooms, and then they also have LGBTQ plus safe spaces, like people who are actually employed by the convention to make sure everybody is as safe as, you know, possible. So like there are even designated rooms to help out with stuff like that, you know? You're having a hard day. Something emotionally really hit you hard. There are people typically, even at the bigger conventions on staff, just meant to help out. We even have, even at GDQ, we even have medical, you know, a couple folks on medical that help out with stuff too, if there's like ever like an emergency. It's pretty elaborate, honestly. And typically even, so like half the GDQs I don't work at, because you all know I work hotfix, right? Like I don't typically work the events unless I'm like a volunteer of some kind. But I usually walk around the events myself whenever I'm around a space. I have my GDQ hoodie on most days. And that's like, if somebody needs me, I am just an extra pair of hands to help out. Now, mind you, I can't do like a lot of official things, so to speak, but like I am still a pair of hands that's visible for people if anybody needs something that I can help out with, you know? Parasocial, if you like pinball, sometimes there's pinball at GDQ, sometimes. Might I recommend MagFest for pinball? MagFest is like the holy grail of arcades and pinball and such. I am so sad that this year was my first MagFest because I had that much fun at MagFest. I'm hoping I can be a special guest there next year. That would be cool. Oh, by the way, too, and again, I'm not singling anybody out. This is just in general, because I've had a couple people do this lately. If you request me as a friend on Discord, it's not that I don't want to accept your friend request. It's just for my own safety and the sake of being fair for folks, I do not accept friend requests unless I initiate them. And again, nobody's in trouble or anything like that. It's perfectly fine. I've had a few people that I don't know super formally friend request me, and I feel bad turning it down, but at the same time, like, I kind of keep that. Yo, Tokyo, how are you doing? Hi, friend. I'm not trying to be a butt or anything, I promise. It's just for my own safety until I know you in person a little bit more. That's something I just try to... Yes, I am, Kirby. Again, it's nothing against anybody, though. Like, I'm not singling anybody out. It's just, oh, of course, no. Like, I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. It's more or less like I would have a lot of people who I don't know on mine if I did that for anybody's. So, it's really important that I explain, you know? Do I owe an explanation? Absolutely not. But do I care enough to explain why? Yes. Now, you know, if I'm ever... I laugh because I don't think this is possible, but also the year of YOLO is about all things being possible. If I'm ever one of those streamers where I have like 400 viewers and my chat is just constantly scrolling, don't know if this is ever going to happen. But if I'm ever one of those like real popular streamers, then I'm not going to really have a chance to explain that as much, so... Honestly, like, I take a lot of my policies from folks with a big following. I'm trying to practice like good safety habits. It's like the same thing at GDQ. Like, I don't want people to be intimidated to feel like they can't talk to me, but most of the time you're never going to find me alone. You're either going to find me with Auth or with a group of friends. And that's not to like intimidate anybody. That is for my own personal safety. Like, Auth is kind of like has to be a bodyguard for me at events. Like, he is like my bodyguard when I go places. Because while people might try to, you know, tango with me that I don't want attention from, they're not going to look at someone who's, you know, 6'7" and be like, oh, yeah, that's a good idea to mess with. Yeah, Auth is pretty much my bodyguard when I go to events. He's a very good Auth. And if I'm not with him, I'm typically with a few friends because there's safety in numbers. Like, I'm with Big Head sometimes. Sometimes Big Head, I'm very, very relieved to have Big Head travel places with me when I'm at events because, again, I don't want to be alone. That is my other point of advice. While these events are generally safe, I would say, and again, this is just a good rule of thumb, period. If you are especially part of a marginalized group, do not go anywhere alone. I sincerely mean that. I don't care how safe an event looks. If you're in a marginalized group, you do not go anywhere alone. You can take that advice of mine to the bank. I promise you, you will thank me later. I don't care how safe you feel like you are somewhere. Do not go anywhere alone. Especially if you're going to an event in the US. I don't know how it is in Europe. I've never been to like ESA or anything like that yet, but... Big-headed Gravy, go away. Is Gravy already gone? I just realized. Where's Gravy? Yep, that too, Blue. That's always good advice. He's not. Oh, that is Gravy? Okay. I didn't get a chance to see his face yet. I keep seeing his butt. Did Winter slim Gravy down, Biggie? He looks kind of tiny compared to the Gravy we used to. I was gonna say. Oh goodness, Hat. I'm so sorry. I'm actually thinking of going to my local event this year, Hat. It's like the day before my birthday. It was on a Saturday, and I'm actually really thinking about going with Oth and a few local folks we know here. It would be my first one. Yeah, I would really like to go. I hope. No, who scared Gravy away? Piss. But they have a local one around here, so I'm probably gonna go. Yeah, Kirby, most people here know you. I think you're fine. No worries. I appreciate you saying that, Kirby, but you're good. Most folks know you here, especially Hat. Hat's a regular. Why does that emote always remind me of, like, E.T. being upside down? Like, you know, E.T. for the Atari. I know it's a Pokemon, I think, but... Yes, we also talk about butts very often. It's true. It's true. Yes, I am also sorry about that happened. You know what I should do? What if Sky, but different, different colors, you know? Different pride colors in the heart butt. Oh, everybody loves the golden butt. Pride butt! Yeah, we won't have enough of those! I think that might be something we gotta work out. Yo, take care, Blood. Thank you. Oh, that's a good possum. That's a very good possum. Oh, jeez, Leslie. Yet again, though, this has been another good night of good and necessary conversations. You know, not every conversation can be like the feel-good conversation we want it to be, but yet again, I feel like we are having really good discussions here lately. Anybody else feel that way? I feel like we've had very good discussions here lately. I can't do it without y'all. I say that again, because you all have good topics, but I feel like we've been having really good discussions. No, I have before too, Blue, for sure. Oh, also too, because this needs to be said. This is important. We were talking about events with representation. I didn't know if y'all knew this, but there are events also for neurodivergent folks. I believe there is one on Amber Cyprin's channel, another wonderful non-binary friend that I have, runs a fast pace for Headspace, I want to say. I think they're just called fast-paced events now. But yeah, that's a good one to enter. Oh, butts. Biggie, I think there was a period somewhere in there, but I'm not sure. All right, one more good run. Yes, these are all wonderful folks. You think it's an underscore? That might be what it was. Yeah, let's try that again. Oh yeah, let me see where we are on the ad break here. Okay, I must have like butt dialed and not followed Amber. What the hell? They're awesome. Okay, I owe y'all at least a couple more runs because the ads are playing on Twitch right now. Well, at least I've gotten a lot of 4-4 practice today. That's good. All right. Oh, jeez, I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, I don't like air travel alone either. I mean, I've told this story, but well, not a story, but I've told about this fact before. I mean, the last time I traveled alone, I was groped 3 times on a plane. And the only reason why I didn't say anything is because I was already on my way back home and I didn't want to get detained by security by basically reporting someone. So, like, I get that. I remember getting into the car with Oth and just crying. And he's like, what's wrong? And I'm like, I got groped by somebody and I had no way of proving it. It sucked. That was back in 2019. Ever since then, I haven't flown alone. I've been terrified to fly alone since. Yeah, actually, that was the last time I flew oh, shit. That was the last time I flew or traveled alone. I'm not saying that, like, all people are bad when I travel. Like, honestly, like, I've actually flown with some really nice people before, too. Like, you know, sometimes I had trouble getting my bag out of the overhead bin and, you know, because I'm short and somebody's been really nice to help. There are good people out there, but I'm just always now very much on the careful side now. I think the only exception I'm going to make for traveling alone is if I'm a special guest at events and I get a pretty good kickback from it, or I travel to do a reality TV thing. That would be like my 2 exceptions for traveling alone again. And it's taken me a while just to get to that spot. That's actually a pretty good spot to hit the nut button. Ba-da-da-da-da-da, nut. I can't unhear it now. It's actually kind of funny. Nut. Nut. This is all Spike Vegeta's fault. This is all Spike Vegeta's fault. I want to get like one really good last attempt in here. Who is that next to the possum? Who's that? Aww. Biggie, the critters are being extra cute today. I would give them all the garbage. Wait, what, Kirby? Oh my gosh, Kirby, I am so sorry. Kirby, don't you dare downplay that. I'm so sorry. Oh, Kirby. Yeah, that's shitty, Kirby. I'm so sorry. Yeah, what sound said? Jeez. Honestly, though, like, out of everything I've been through, I think the worst thing... I mean, it happened to both me and Nukes. I don't want to draw it too far into attention, but Nukes and I had to deal with someone that was pretty horrible one year. Don't want to talk too much more than that about it. It still scares me to this day. But, yeah. That's definitely something that I'm still personally afraid of. Yeah, Kirby, to this day, it still terrifies me. But the more strength in numbers I get, the better. So, like, the more good stuff I have happening, it's the more that person's probably going to be scared away anyways. So, there is that. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying, like, when I say, like, streaming is way more than just playing video games on the internet. Like, there's so much. There's so many layers to it. There's so many layers to it, it's not even funny. Yeah, you're not wrong, Glitch, but you know what? You know what we have to hang on to at the end of the day? We gotta hang on to each other. If you know, I know I had this. If we think of every single, like, bad thing that's out there, like, all the time, like, it's good to, like, stand up to it, mind you. But if we think of every single bad thing that's out there, it's so easy to lose hope in things, you know? That's why our community has to stick together. Oh, jeez, Kirby. Well, I guess this can't be the last run. I didn't sing last run. So I guess there's one more run after this, because I have to sing last run. It's kind of like a tradition now, especially with this game in particular. So I guess we get one more run after this. Aw, thanks, Biggie. Oh, Kirby, people are just assholes sometimes, or a lot. Ugh. Oh my gosh, Kirby, I wish that meme would be yeeted into the sun. I'm so sorry about that. I don't know why people have to be that way. People take that kind of shit way too seriously. Yeah, you're great. Kirby, you've contributed so much to the community, you know? Oh, Biggie, is that gravy? The one on the left, or is it the one in the food? Which one's gravy? I think it's the one on the left. The one on the left has a face like gravy. Whew, almost kissed a fish. Yeah? Hi, Tokyo! Which song, Tokyo? How are you, Mr. B, doing? Where's the chicken? Bubby's such a good dog. No, it's called Last Run. I call it Last Run. But it's not the last run yet. That's the next run. We have been, Tokyo. Make sure to tell him you said hey. Yeah, it's kind of like closing time. It's... No, you're fine, Pear. You don't have to apologize. You're fine. But yeah, lately I've been singing Last Run on the last run, and I think it's kind of cute. Wait, you mean a pint? Yeah. That's understandable. Burp, burp, burp. I'm gonna do my best to start stream on time, but Spike's in a really important part of SNES Mania right now, and I want to make sure I don't miss some of it. But I should be able to start stream on time tomorrow. Oh my gosh, this rack is like shoving in the face right into the peanut butter. What the hell, man? No, I don't even. What game is he on? He is on Maximum Carnage and then Virtual Bart's right after. Oh God, why is he playing that game again? He's playing that game again? Or are you talking about Virtual Bart? Oh, I was like, is he playing that game again? Oh, he finished Maximum Car- What did he give it? Okay, then I am waking up early so I can watch Virtual Bart. Like, friends don't let friends play Virtual Bart without, you know, endearing support. He gave it a 4? Why did he give Maximum Carnage a... What the... That's the same rating as Evo Search for Eden. I will never understand this man. I will never understand. This is one of my closest friends in the speedrunning community. I will never understand this man after SNES Mania. No, I'm not going to unfriend. Oh, okay. Thanks, Kirby. I appreciate that. I will never understand this man. What's he gonna do next? Give Virtual Bart a 6? This man. This guy. Oh, you mean for being a Jets fan? Yeah. he didn't play Virtual Bart for charity, but he did play it for, you know, his streaming stuff. And ask Ty Tuesday about Virtual Bart sometime. Ask Ty Tuesday about that game. Ty Tuesday played that game, and he could not beat the SNES version. He could beat the Genesis version, but he could not beat the SNES version. Oh my God. Look, y'all, I'm gonna be entirely honest with you. I'm gonna have I need a moment of honesty with you all. This is very important. Jonathan Bailey could come into the stream and tell me to play Virtual Bart and be like, I'm sorry, no. That's how much I would never play Virtual Bart, okay? I want to make that point very clear. There are even things I won't do for that, okay? I want to make that, again, I want to make that very clear. I am not playing that game for nobody. No, he would never do something like that. I would hope he doesn't even know about that game. That game is just... Oof. Anyways. I'm just saying your girl has her limits too. And that is definitely a game... No, we ain't touching that shit with a 10-foot pole. Y'all, do you want to know how bad Virtual Bart is? Auth won't touch it. Author Blues will not touch that game. Mr. King Akuso himself will not touch that. Nope, won't touch it. He won't touch that, and he won't touch Space Ace. Well, actually, Space Ace, I think he said he might give a try at some point. It was a lifetime supply, yeah. I have no doubt Spike will do it. I don't know what semblance of sanity the man's gonna have left after it. Did Spike say what time he was gonna start tomorrow? Well, wait a second. Actually, question. Was that before or after Keys showed up? Because I don't know if he's gonna delay that or not. I don't see him delaying it, but I could be wrong. I assume the man's still gonna stream tomorrow. Yeah. I just want to make sure I don't wake up early for nothing, you know? Okay, can you not? Thank you. That game is the kind of game that will strip the varnish off a Foot Locker, all right? That's the kind of game that would end a marriage. Well, here's how you know that Spike Vegeta has seen shit, okay? And I can only say this because I am one of his close friends, okay? We know that Spike Vegeta has seen shit because look at his hair on his beard on Game 1 of SNES Mania, and look at the hair on his beard as of today. You can see the pain that man has endured during this very, very noble pursuit. There is something that is transformed about him. Okay. I had a feeling that one was gonna go. That's it. We go one more time for tonight. Yep. Yep. All right, everyone. Here we go. Last run. Open up the doors and let you out onto the net. Last run. This room won't be open till your sibling... No. Yeah. That was from the second verse. Sorry. We'll start over. Last run. Open all the doors and let you out into the net. Last run, one last call for chatting, so finish your wishes tonight. Last run, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Now I know who I want to watch my stream. Now I know who I want to watch my stream. I know who I want to watch my stream. Where is he? So gather up your screen names, head onto the search page. I hope you have found a friend. Last run, this one won't be open till you come back tomorrow night. Yeah, I know who I want to watch my stream. I know who I want to watch my stream. I know who I want to watch my stream. Where is he? But yeah, you know. Would it be better if I just sang goodnight instead? There's a sad sort of clanging from the clock in the hall and the bells in the steeple too. And up in the nursery an absurd little bird is coming out to say cuckoo. Regretfully they tell us, but firmly they compel us to say goodbye to you. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, good night. I hate to go and leave this pretty sight. Really? No one knows the sound of music? Shaking my head. Shaking my head. The sun has gone to bed and so must I. I flit, I float, I fleetly flee, I fly. Oh boy, I feel as old as that time nobody knew what a phone book was. No, I'm pretty sure So Long Farewell was from The Sound of Music. At least that's the context I learned it in. I could be wrong. That's actually in the works, Domingo, but I don't know if I could do it with Lost Levels. I'm going to be entirely 110% honest. This might be the game that makes it so I can't do it. So a lot of folks actually don't know that I actually had voice lessons for, probably a good 4+ years of my life. I never really got into theater again because, you know, I got into sports and, well, kind of never returned to theater after that, which was kind of a regret of mine. But I actually really do love to sing. I don't get a chance to do it as often as I'd like. Sometimes I'm a little shy about my singing voice. It just depends on the day. Your trash bins were frozen to the ground? What the piss? TSD. You're freezing rain. Oh, okay. That makes a little more. And given where I know where you're at, like, that makes sense to me. Okay, remember, I can't get up that way. I gotta go up this way. That's actually how Auth and I pass a lot of time when we're on a road trip. We'll just kind of pass musical numbers back and forth to each other. It's kind of cute, actually. Because Auth and I are both theater people. Anyways, now y'all know why I have a treble clef on my left forearm, or at least one of the reasons. Granted, I'm still very rusty at singing compared to where I used to be, but, you know, doesn't mean I can't refresh myself at some point. That's why I kind of want to get into doing like a concert for subs once a month on Discord. I feel like that would be a really good place for me to kind of let my creative side go a little bit. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. But yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to lost levels and tone at the same time, if I'm being honest. I get you, I get you. Thank you. No! Piss. Boo! Alright, let's put on the critters for a second here while we close things up. I wonder if Drex is streaming right now. We'll go here for a second. Sorry for all the butts. There's a lot of butts on stream right now. Look at all them butts. First of all, I want to thank you all again for your very generous donations and support for the Shameless Fund. I appreciate that. Also, I'm going to cut YouTube off here, by the way. So thank you, YouTube. Appreciate y'all. Drop a subscription on the way out. Again, subscriptions are free on YouTube, not membership, subscription. And I will see you all later. Thank you so much again, YouTube. Much love.